What is going on, YouTube family? Welcome back to the Trader Shop with me, T Hobbs. And of course, you know, I got my man Jay Seals in the building. What is going on, brother? How you doing?
Yo. It's fucking Tuesday, aka Taco Tuesday, aka Get Your Money Tuesday, aka we about to destroy this market Tuesday. We're good setup.
Okay, let's get it. I like that. Okay, I like that Tuesday. I like the energy this morning. Let's go.
Well, shit. Your Tuesday is already looking about an eight richer. I'm not gonna say the rest, but you know,
8,000. 800. Yeah,
8,000.
I bagged the pre-market this morning for $800. Killed it. You know what I'm saying? Justin don't like to play the pre-market, so I just be playing it on my own. I'll be like,
I'm not even awake.
Yeah, he's probably not even awake, honestly. I be taking my trades to be like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Just to be like, bro, I'm not even out the bed at that point.
Bro, I've only been asleep for 4 hours at that point, so I'm gone still. I'm out.
I go to bed at 7:30 at night, so come 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, let's go. Oh, we're getting that dump right at that 15-minute supply zone too. Looking pretty good. But good morning, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great day today. Starting off your day nicely. As you know, if you're here this early, it means that, you know, you probably really missed us, or you're here for the pre-market plan, which we give out every single day at 8 a.m. for absolute free. The only thing we say is, hey, man, tip the barbers, baby. We keep a barbershop feel in here, which means tipping the barber in here.
Apex account and your Topstep account. That's what it means. Transfer it to me and we're good.
Oh, yeah. You know, tip the barbers, drop about $50 so I can go get another challenge. You know what I'm saying? But tip the barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button. Don't forget to turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we put out a video. Like my man Jay Seals just put out a fire ass video yesterday. Go check it out. Again, we're trying to do not tutorials. We're trying to share our journey, but also give education along the way, because we have been trading these markets for over 3 years and we kind of know what the, you know, ins and outs are. We're still working through them for ourselves emotionally, but I think putting out videos and like really explaining the mistakes that we're making will help out traders. So don't forget to go check out the video my man Justin just put out. We're going to be putting out videos, trying to put out videos every single day about our trading day. Justin will probably be putting out more than me for the beginning, and then later I'll join and start putting out more videos as well. That being said, follow us on Twitter. It's at the Trader Shop, at the _Trader Shop, and at Seals the Gains with an S, not a Z. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump right into this pre-market plan. What's going on, Micaiah? We see you in the building, brother. All right, so
always first.
Always. Don't miss a day. Love it.
Brent 007.
Brent 007, good morning. What's going on? Fine. Great job. Yeah. Great job on the video, Justin. I thought it was super fire. So
appreciate it.
All right, so we got the daily chart here. Before we go into my macro plan, I want to point out some things on the daily. So a couple schools of thought here, right? I remember yesterday we talked about this potential bull flag playing itself out here, right? But now we're starting to look like a potential falling wedge, right? Now, here's the thing about a falling wedge. Sometimes they play out, sometimes they don't. This particular falling wedge, I think, has a probability of not working out. That's just my personal opinion. And I'm going to show you further what my thesis is behind that. It doesn't mean that it's not going to play out because I said it's not going to play out. It just means I'm leaning toward being more bearish on this falling wedge than I am being bullish. So let me just jump right into the macro, and I'll kind of give you guys an idea of why I'm coming to this conclusion. So on the macro, I'm looking at the 4 hour. It says we are still making lower highs, right? So we got these lower highs coming in, lower high, then we swept the highs, put in another lower high, and now here we are putting in another lower high. However, we're also making equal lows. So we got these 2 lows that came down, and then we just held this low once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, and now about 6 or 7 times, right? We got equal lows with lower highs, which basically is what a falling wedge is, right? But on the daily, we appear to be creating a falling wedge pattern, which could indicate a reversal is imminent. However, if we break the lows, then we will do the opposite, right? So that's kind of my thesis, where we keep making these equal lows, but I'm gonna dig a little deeper into this thesis. So first, I'm gonna drop down to my 90-minute time frame, and I'm gonna go over my first bearish plan, right? If bulls can push price up here, I'm looking to short weak rallies into 1605425 supply. So if we come into this supply area, this is exactly where we sold off yesterday. We put in that nice head and shoulders pattern. So if we come all the way back up here, I'm going to be looking to short the market from at 1605425 through 16070, and we can look to target 16,000, which is not only acting as a psychological level of support, but it's also now acting as a psychological level of resistance, because now we're officially under that psychological level. Hence my thesis for us potentially breaking this area. So now I'm going to shoot down to the 30-minute time frame. I'm going to bring this little guy over here. He up here chilling. Let me bring him down so we can put him on the spotlight. All right, here we go. Right here. Take your place right here, buddy. All right. So on the 30-minute time frame, now there were two schools of thought for me. I like to trade the point of origin. So I wanted price to come all the way up here, and it still might. However, it looks like the 15-minute supply zone right here is actually what price is reacting to. But anyway, doesn't mean that we won't get another reaction later. So basically, this area is very important. This is 16,000 range, right? It's 15,998 through roughly 16,012, right? So I want to look to short weak rallies into this area if we can't break it. If we can't break it, I'm looking to short the market, and I'm looking to target just 15,971 for a quick 30 to 40 point scalp, right? That's all I'm looking to do in this area, right? If we continue to get bearish, I will hold two contracts. My goal is to sell one at 15,971, set the other to break even, and then look to potentially break this area, this last low right here, and go target 15,918. I didn't put that in my pre-market plan, but I'm letting you guys know that's my plan for executing this trade. Okay. Now let's jump back to the 3 hour so I can show you what my plan is for these demand zones. Okay. So on the 3 hour, you can see we created demand right here on the 26th of November at about 8 p.m. Right. We pushed out of this area. Great. Whatever. I don't care. Okay. So what is my plan for this area? I'm trying to get this to a level where you guys can actually read it. Let me just change the color. That'll probably help. And then change the text to black. There we go. That's much better. All right. So I would like to see bulls defend 3 hour demand / previous day low. So this 3 hour demand, we bounced off it yesterday in the morning, and it actually ended up being the low of day. So I just kind of put a slash mark to say, hey, this is the previous day low as well. So 15,971 through about 15,938, and we can look to target 15-minute supplies. See, I had it at 15-minute, but now it's the 30-minute supply. So 160350 through 16012. The theme of the day is 16,000. If we get above 16,000, we can look to play the market long. If we stay below 16,000, we should probably look at a short the market until we get too far extended. Okay. Now, the thing about this 3 hour demand zone is that this area has been tested multiple times, and you can look right here on the wicks. Look, we created it here, and since we created it, it got tested once Monday at 11 p.m. We went back up. It got tested again Tuesday at 2 a.m. in the morning. We went even further down into it. It got tested again this morning at 5 o'clock in the morning or something like that, right? And we went even deeper, right? Pause. So the theory is definitely wait for confirmation in this area, because I think the next time we come through here, it may not be so nice. I think that we'll be setting lower lows and potentially going to test this other demand zone. And that's why finally I have this last pre-market plan, which is I want to look for buyers to defend 15,91875. This is where this reaction came from, right? I don't know what candle this is, but it looks like an important day. Monday the 20th. Somebody check the news. But we can look for buyers to defend 15,91875 through 15,88975, and we can target longs into this 3 hour demand or the previous day low, right? Same freaking area. So that is my plan on the day. It's about 3, maybe 4 trade opportunities. Again, if we break below this 3 hour demand zone, then I'm just looking to target this 4 hour demand zone for potential buyers to step in. So we'll see what the market has to bring to us. But Justin, that's what I got. What do you got, good sir?
All right. Let me share my screen. Yeah, and hopefully you can hear me in the Discord, but it's probably because Hobbs is sharing his screen, so it's probably doing that echo thing again. It did it like 2 weeks ago too. So,
is it echoing my thing?
Yeah, I think your screen is your screen share is echoing the Discord because they're hearing me twice or whatever.
So weird.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just mute. I'll mute while you're talking. So.
Well, it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do about it from that sense. But
I can
anyway,
share the other screen. Here, let me see this.
I don't know. Anyway, I'll go through this plan real fast. So my plan's pretty simple. Kind of like Hobbs is saying, on ES and NQ are pretty much the same, except for the fact that ES did kind of break out of the range that it was in, but it came right back in. So the best thing I can describe it as is like whack-a-mole, pretty much. Shout out to Carmine for that. Basically, the market pokes its head out like the mole does, and then it just whacks back down, right? So that's pretty much what happened, and we're sitting back in the range. So we're still in like balanced range conditions where you want to short the highs and long the lows until we break out of the range, right? So what I'm looking at on the 1 hour right now is this 4 hour demand zone. Same thing as on NQ, it's just a different time frame, and then a 1 hour below it where we just bounce from. So as long as buyers can continue to defend this area, then I want to look for longs back up into this 1 hour supply zone. And then if we break that, then you could target this next 1 hour supply zone. And those are just, again, within the range. They're not the extremes of the range, but it's just where price could potentially slow up and reverse, because overall the market is making lower highs and lower lows. So the market is technically coming down. But I think that this could be a potential for a lot of trap traders, especially when you see wicks like this. It's a very high quality that traders could be trapped down here and could force a rally back to the upside. And then if we break this level, then I'd be looking for this 30-minute to hold. I think another good tip is that if we do end up breaking this and we come back down, a lot of traders are going to be looking for this area to break as well, where you see these wicks. And that could also be another scenario where we trap more traders short to come right back up and reverse it on their heads, like they didn't even know it was there. So I really like looking for these areas where I think that potentially traders could get trapped. And this is another area where I think traders could get trapped. Now, if we sell off through all of that, then this would be the last area. But again, it's kind of hard once we start really selling off to be really looking for longs. At that point, I'm probably more so looking for pullbacks to short down to this area. That would probably be my plan. Would be if we come down, let's say we break this, we don't end up selling, we don't end up trapping any traders whatsoever, and then we get down to this area and we start coming back up. Then I'm looking for shorts to come back down. It might be a little bit late to start chasing shorts at this point, but I would definitely not be looking to try to catch the bottom anymore. At this point, you're just trying to catch a bottom that's not coming, right?
All in night, baby.
And then to the upside, if we do end up coming up, I'm looking for this hour to reject and put in that lower high overall. There also is another hour right here that we could actually look to reject. It's just a little bit closer, and I really don't like the wick right here. But this hour and this hour would be the next one that I'd be looking for rejections. And then if all else fails, this 4 hour right here, kind of in the same boat as well. We kind of have that peekaboo, fuck around and find out at this 4 hour to potentially break all of this structure up here. So I think ES and NQ are kind of both in a sticky situation where we're consolidating and you just don't know which way it's going to break. So it's kind of hard to look for that continuation. But just like yesterday, when we were in an overall uptrend on the day, overnight, we're in an overall downtrend. So just something to think about right now. This could be a pullback to go higher. We just don't know. So, Matt Jr. says, I took few, which this doesn't look like a few, 183 shares of SCO pre-market at 18.98. Yeah, that's not a few. That's a good amount. Now it's 1948. I think it'll rise to 2055 before OPEC meeting tomorrow. Will consumer data drag NASDAQ and Dow Jones down today? I'm pretty sure you mean down today. Will they drag it down? That's a good question. No, I was looking. I didn't see anything. I missed that. Consumer confidence is tomorrow. No, it's today.
No, it's today.
Shit, I missed it. Fuck. I was looking through and I did not see it. And I kept seeing people. I kept seeing people say consumer confidence, and I was like, I don't see it, but now I see it. Fuck, I could have put that in the title. I don't know, man. I don't know. For me personally, like, you never know until it happens. So I guess you just got to be prepared. Like, you're up, a good amount on your trade. So it's kind of up for you to manage it. Like, if you think it's going to go to 2055, then I mean, hold your trade and through consumer confidence and hope for the best. If not, if you don't want to take the gamble, which I probably wouldn't. This is just speaking for me personally, so don't take it personal if it ends up playing out in your favor and ends up working. For me, if I'm really worried about OPEC meeting tomorrow and I'm worried about consumer confidence, then I get out, right? Get out of my position, take my profits, and then I'll look to re-enter after all the dust is settled, right? Maybe you get a better entry than you got before. Maybe not. I don't know. The market can do whatever it wants. I can't tell you because I can't predict the future. So I honestly have no idea what's going to happen. What I do know is that right now you bought at 1898 and it's at 1948 and you're up. So you have a decision to make. Either you're going to sell your position for profit and not worry about anything and look to re-enter, or you're going to take the risk of sitting through consumer confidence, sitting through the OPEC meeting, and hopefully hitting your profit target. But that decision is up to you. So that's what I got. Go ahead, Hobbs.
Yeah, I would just say if you're afraid of that, then either set a stop loss, a profit loss, because I mean, none of us can predict the future. We don't know what's going to happen in the meeting because it hasn't happened yet, right? We don't know what consumers' confidence is going to be like because it hasn't happened yet. We can all speculate, but that's all we can do. Based off the technicals, I can speculate that the market wants to come down. However, because we haven't broken the lows, I could also speculate that we're squeezing to go higher. So we never know until it actually happens. I just know that right now, without a shadow of a doubt, you're winning. That could mean you could be winning more later, or you could potentially be losing later. So I don't know, set a take profit that you're okay with and you just live with the results, because there's always another trade, man. The market doesn't stop moving. So that's the beauty of the stock market, is there's always another opportunity. It's never going to stop. So that's what I would say. But Micaiah says trend line to the upside just broke, possible fall here. Also triple bottom on the smaller time frames. Yeah, there's so much going on right here.
I think we're coming down.
There's so much going on, but looking at the tape, it looks like we're coming down. Like I was short this morning at 16,005. I took profits down in this area at around like 1960, something like that, which turned out to be a pretty good sell. We only fell another 15 points from there, but my thought process was I wanted to sit through pullbacks, but I was like, when I saw the money, I was like, nah, I'm good. But that's the beauty of having, more than one contract. I only had one. So if I had two, I would have been able to sell down at the lows and then hold through the pullback of the VWAP retest, which is what we're getting right now. We got that false breakout above VWAP, and now it looks like we're coming down. I mean, if I was a betting man, I'd say the market's coming down. So yeah, I'm short one micro. Yeah, I think that's a good short. I'm just gonna wait till, I like to wait the 15 or 20 minutes or whatever. Like I said, I took a trade in the pre-market on my Topstep account, so that'll be 2 days I've been green, over 200 on the Topstep account. Now it's just trying to finish out the week green, and I'm not gonna trade it anymore today. There's really no need to. I don't want to put any more risk on the table. I'll just try to take another trade tomorrow and see what happens. But yeah, so today I'm strictly trading Apex. But shout out to Topstep, man, for showing love on the tweet yesterday. They actually liked our tweet, and liked our response, which I thought was pretty cool. A company as large as Topstep, like, you don't expect their Twitter handle to be paying attention to a channel as small as ours, but maybe they see something they like. I know that I, myself, and Justin, we try to bring the highest quality, maturity, and all of that stuff compounded in one. There's a lot of trading channels out there that either, in my opinion, don't give a lot of quality, but more importantly, the maturity level is very, very low. And I think that immaturity is just a bad look on the industry. But to each his own. So we try to keep a pretty high level of integrity and honor when we're on the channel. I mean, both of us are prior military veterans, 13 years, 10 years, 23 years between us. So we try to keep, things pretty professional. I mean, obviously we cuss and shit because we keep a barbershop deal. Like you came to the trader shop. You did not come to, Traders R Us or, trader whatever. This is the trader shop. So we're gonna keep it like a barbershop. In the barbershop, look, if you don't want your kids to hear cuss words, don't take them to a black barbershop. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like just don't take them. But this is the trader shop. And I you know what I mean? Like we cuss like sailors. We was grown up like that, I'm a sailor at heart. I'm a prior framer, carpenter. If you know anything about any of those professions, you know that hey, cussing is like it's right up our wheelhouse. But yeah, and we got a lot of FOMC speakers today as well, Micaiah. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. We'll go right over here to the Forex Factory.
That's the name of the stream because I saw that. I was like, God damn, why are all these motherfuckers speaking? Maybe you do need to be worried about consumer confidence today because these motherfuckers might be coming out soft in the blow. I'm just joking. But
all I know is I'm just gonna wait it out. The market looks bearish. I'll just say that, right? It looks bearish. But we got consumer confidence at 9, Richmond Manufacturing Index at 9, and then Gooseby, the scary Gooseby speaks at 9 as well. Then 5 minutes later, Waller is speaking somewhere else, I assume, because I'm sure they're not sharing a mic like the Temptations. But then 40 minutes later, Bowman speaks. 15 minutes later, oh, no, sorry. That's President Lagarde. That's Europe. And then at 1:05 Eastern, Barr speaks. And then right at market close, Barr speaks again. What the fuck? I just feel like they just pick these days, right? Like they just pick these days, What's going on, bud? What's going on, buddy? Should have heard me putting on Christmas lights, cussing like that. I'm telling you, bro. Like that's what I mean. Like that's why I feel like I try to keep it a buck with everybody. Like you come to the shop, like you gonna catch me with my do-rag on some days. I might be wearing a chain or jewelry. Justin got his his hoodies on. Like we are regular people. Like I got
that's because I'm cold.
I got
a hoodie on. My house cold as shit.
Yeah, I got 3 kids and a wife, man. Like I'm not trying to be like this super professional suit and tie type dude. If you looking for that, you're in the wrong spot. That is what it is.
Wait till I get my first $1 million payout, bro. I was on one channel yesterday, and
I'm definitely not gonna be suited and booted at that point.
These motherfuckers got these. They were duo trading forex. I don't know exactly how they were doing it, but they said that they turned a prop firm account to $1 million. But to be honest, I feel like by that time, if they don't put you on live, because there's another forex trader going around Twitter talking about these forex prop firms keep telling me that I can't trade for them because I make too much money. I'm like, bro, just go to futures. Just come over to futures. Ain't nobody gonna tell you can't trade.
They don't want you to not trade for them because you make too much money. They probably don't want you to trade for them because they don't like your risk to reward.
No. Well, one of them said that, but some of them, he had emails specifically saying you make too much money. We don't want you.
that makes no sense. They get a percentage. They don't want them to trade in the live account.
They don't have. So the ones he was doing, they don't have live accounts.
Yeah.
They don't have live. They only had and they don't make money if you making money. They taking hits. So they was like, no. So I was like, you need to come over to a place where you actually get a live account because they'll be happy. They'll be more than happy to take your ass with a live account.
Yeah. Also, Micaiah, just be careful up here. As long as we stay below this high at 981, I think you're good, and stay below VWAP. But we are on a lower time frame. This is a higher low being put in. But it's also obviously the lower high in the overall trend. So
yeah, it always gets a little sticky.
Yeah, it gets a little sticky when we get to this turning point. It's like this is the turning point for bulls and bears, right? So ultimately, we're staying within the trend though. So that's 3 taps on the 5. 1, 2, 3 taps. And we got the volume area low or volume area high moving down and the pop shifting to the downside as well. So
yeah,
I think you're okay, but I just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah, we also rejected in a low volume node as well. So that's pretty good. God, that was a nice inverse head and shoulders or a regular head and shoulders this morning. But yeah, I'm hoping that the market comes back up to that 16,000 level.
Yeah, I would really love a short back into the 30-minute supply zone. I'd really love that, but we'll see what happens. We got about 5 minutes till market open. So one more candle. I'm gonna go get me the rest of my shake. I'll be right back.
I really hate when the market's starts to be like this. You can go ahead and go get your shake.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me.
I really hate when the market gets like this, when like the market's already bounced at a key area now twice, and the second bounce is nowhere close to the first bounce. So that automatically makes me a little bit more bearish. But I'm just hoping that today is not one of those days where we just get like an all-day sell-off. Like, that's the only thing I'm hoping that doesn't happen, because I hate those days. Like, I hate the day where I'm just sitting here watching the market sell off. Like, I just really hope it's not one of those all-day sell-off days. I'm really hoping we get some type of bounce. But hey, if it's a trendy day, it's a trendy day. What am I gonna do besides sit here and probably not do shit? I mean, I'm gonna try to get involved, but I personally do not like trend days. Even though I know they make the most money for most people, I'm not a fan. I'm just not a trend day trader. So I always feel like I'm chasing the top.
We got to figure out the good opportunities, right? We know where the opportunities are. We just got to make sure that we don't. I think a lot of times on trendy days, our biggest problem is that we struggle to execute when we're supposed to execute. Yeah, and on trendy days, you have to execute. If you want to be a point of origin trader, you can't wait. You got to execute right away. And if you don't execute right away, you're just gonna be chasing your tail all day.
Yeah, well, or I don't know necessarily like executing right away, but I do think for me maybe it's more of like finding the pullback, right? Like finding that area where we pull back to, and then taking the trade off of the pullback. And it's just gonna you just have to know like, hey, we're trending, so you can't wait too long to get in on the trending day, because then you really are chasing. But if you can find an area where the market could pull back to get in, then yeah, that normally works. And I agree with Micaiah. We need an all-month sell-off. Yeah,
for real. Well, we do.
but the other thing too is that we are literally a couple days away from December, and so one of two things. Though that Christmas rally, I mean, we've already basically been getting the Christmas rally. I was about to say we already got the Christmas rally. It could continue, or they might have already had just enough that they need to show like, okay, we got our earnings.
Yeah, they already got their benefits.
Go ahead and pay us. We're dumping everything now.
Now
so,
sell this shit.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I agree with you, Micaiah. We do need like a whole month of selling, because November was nutty. November was something serious. So
I'm marking a 5-minute supply at 98125 up to about 990. See how we broke structure on that aggressive candle?
Supply. Okay. Yeah. I see what
you see how we broke structure right there? So I'm watching this area closely, because there's super confluence there too with the VWAP being there. I want to check the Fibonacci to see where that lands us here. Because just because you said that, I was like, let me get ready. Because guess what? Do the Fibonacci from 5 o'clock in the morning, the high at that 30-minute supply, down to the low, and guess where it lands us? Right on the dotted line, literally.
Oh yeah, we'd be in that golden pocket right there.
We'd be right in that golden pocket. So I'm just gonna be watching this area closely, because right when you said that, I was like, damn, this could be one of those all-day sell-off days. And yeah, I know what happens on an all-day sell-off day. I go back and look and be like, damn, I could have got short right here. But and then I tell myself, well, I wasn't ready to trade. No, I'm getting ready right now. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's scary. I don't have fear. When I say scary, I'm not saying scary from a place of like fear, but like I just think it's one of those things where like I really hate all-day sells. Market is open. Looks like we don't know what we're doing. This is an interesting open. This is going to be interesting today. We didn't blast off right away, but now it looks like buyers are starting to come in. So let me go ahead and let me start my recording. Potentially post a short today. But let's see here. Where's my book map? There it is. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Oh no, that's yes. Hold it. Let me go to NQ. Still looks about the same. Looks like orders are below us on NQ, starting to push us up a little bit. So this is where Hobbs is looking to potentially take a short. It does look like we're kind of starting to stick here a little bit on the tape. and it's also VWAP. So, let's see. I'm not in a super rush. I don't really have an edge for the opening candle. I like to see everything print. Plus, we have consumer confidence at 10 o'clock. So we'll see. I'd definitely be willing to get in a trade before then, though. If something presents itself early on. But we're breaking over that 5-minute demand or supply we talked about. Trying. The market's looking bullish as fuck. But this definitely doesn't look like yesterday, though. Remember yesterday's open when the fucking first 5-minute candle was like fucking 30 points?
Holy shit.
And there go the sellers.
Holy shit. Look at ES.
Oh, yeah. They just rejected off
yeah.
VWAP. Yeah, shit. Super bearish. Two super bearish candles.
Very bearish. That might have been the head right there.
Yes. Looks like we're coming back up, but that was really bearish. We're still holding though. Let's see if this candle can break the high. It's going for it.
It's trying.
All right. Yep. This candle broke the high. Damn.
Right.
A lot of people.
Ooh,
yeah, I was about to say a lot of people.
They just trapped so many people. And look, they about to trap them again up here. I was just about to take it too. I was like, don't chase it. Don't chase it. Don't chase it. Don't chase it. But this might be it right here. I was about to take the short. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling. We just tapped 1,600 and got denied. And
that's our level right here, 16,000.
Yeah.
Yes, is already selling off.
Yeah, ES is already selling off. This is probably NQ is probably going to follow here, but NQ continues to make higher highs though.
Yeah, NQ continues to push. Yeah,
it continues pushing up. So
yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah, I'll wait. Let's see.
Yeah, there's still no reason really to short this just yet.
Nope.
But sellers keep showing themselves, that's for sure. We're almost to the value area high. Also, we got that 16,000 level
back up too.
We got a lot of confluence here to potentially take the market short. But this shit just wants to continue to run.
This fucking candle is ridiculous right now. I'm just watching this shit like, nope.
Oh, did it?
Was it Microsoft?
That would make sense.
The stocks, fucking Microsoft, man.
Fucking up everybody's day.
Every time, bro. Like, damn, like every day y'all gonna set an all-time high? Every day? Really?
Pretty much. Yeah, we're still going.
Still pushing. All right, I'm invalidating that trade idea. I'm just gonna wait now. Sorry, guys. I get quiet when I'm about to take a trade, but this is the candle that I was staring at. Look at this 5-minute boner candle. I was like, there's no way I'm shorting this candle.
Oh,
like,
no.
Look at this fucking candle, dude. Like, it engulfed everything. Wow. Yeah, they baited people into that fucking short and then took their liquidity fast. I said, oh. Let's take a look at oh my God, look at the stocks. All right, look at this. All-time high print, previous day high print on Microsoft. Apple's kind of giving this candle up though. I'm not gonna lie. This still looks kind of bearish. Nvidia's still haven't gotten that push. Let's look over here. Hold on. I'm over here looking at all these sellers coming to the market here. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm looking at them coming to the market.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Hang on.
Oh,
I'm a trader first. No, I'm thinking about getting short here though. I'm gonna take this short.
Just this is looking like we're getting a little bit of a weak rally back up to the upside, but never mind. These motherfuckers have no chill. I do see some trap traders up here at the high, so I'm hoping that this fails.
Nah, we about to push out of this shit. Oh shit!
What? Are you in your Topstep account by accident?
No. Fuck. I didn't combine the accounts. Fuck. Shit, motherfucker.
But did you get in long?
Yeah, I was in short, but I didn't have the accounts combined. So I was in 8 fucking minis.
Oh.
Instead of 2. And I cut the trade and it looks like it's probably gonna work out. So I got some fucking, I lost like $2,000 right there.
Fuck.
Yeah, it sucked. But I'm gonna get back in short. Fucking bitch. But it wasn't on my funded. It was on one of the combine accounts.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
For Apex. It wasn't.
Yeah, I'm about to say if that was the case, I'm about to be like, bro, just walk away for a little bit.
No. I'm good. No. It wasn't the funded. It was definitely not the funded. It was on, because usually I'll start with the 150K account being the leading account, and I trade 8 minis because that's 2 for each account. But I forgot to connect the accounts, so if I would have stayed in the trade, I probably would have won it. So let's see if these sellers want to give it up here. Maybe I'll make my money back this morning. Now my accounts are connected, so I'm in 2 minis now. I actually got a better entry. All right, here we go. Let's come on down. Damn, that pissed me off. I should have just stayed in the fucking 8 minis. Jeez. Once I realized that I just hit exit and clear, I was like, I was like, get out. Get out. Oh, man. Damn, that pissed me off. 8 fucking minis. That shit went to $2,000 so fast. I was like, why is this 2,000 on my total P&L? Like, because the open P&L started switching. I was like, wait a minute, that's not supposed to say 2,000. Like, that's supposed to say the real number. And then I looked, I said, oh my God, they're not connected. Yeah, if that was my real account, I probably would have had to just stop trading today. Because I would have been chasing that $2,000 all day.
Yeah, I'd have been like, bro, just walk away. Just walk away.
But this is working out pretty decently. Let's see if I can't get that 2,000 back. Damn, that sucked. Well, that account, the crazy part is that account only needed like 3,000. Now it needs another 5, but whatever.
Yeah, at least it's just one account out of the.
Yeah, it's just one out of 4.
And there. 4.
Yeah. All right.
It looks like sellers are starting to struggle to break down price here a little bit. So just be careful if you're in short. Just looking at the tape, but we could continue to break down. Yeah. All right. We're getting the breakdown now.
Yeah, this is basically the trade that I wanted to take this morning. Value area high, retest, 30-minute supply retest. Just looking for these sellers to defend, but we'll see what happens. Sucks I made that mechanical error though, because this should have been a decent trade. Just kind of fucked me up with that bullshit this morning. Pinkin. Yeah, because I see the positions of like realized P&L for one $2,200 loss. I'm like, you motherfucker.
Okay. No.
Goodness. All right, yeah, it looks like that was a nice aggressive sell-off. A nice aggressive candle printed on the 5-minute. Just looking for these sellers to try to push down. I'm short 16,000. Where am I short? Oh, I'm short 15,995. So I'm short right at the pot. And my stop's above the high up there at 16,008. So see what happens. Let's take a look at the rest of the stock market here. while we wait for this trade to play itself out in the yay or the nay. Apple got that aggressive pushback down. Microsoft just doesn't give a fuck. Like, it just keeps pushing up. Nvidia's selling back down. Meta's trying to reject as well. I'm hoping that Microsoft rejects its all-time high again, right? I'm hoping that it rejects the previous day high. Tesla rejects. Apple's struggling to push back up. We got Amazon already selling off and Google selling off massively. So this could go either way, but I'm betting on the sellers here. So they've been in control all morning. I'm gonna just stay short and see what happens. I think we get maybe one more test, maybe a flush through or sweep of the highs to kick me out of the trade, and then I'll look to re-enter. If we get that retest or if we get that flush of the highs, I'm not going to give up on this trade idea just because we get a flush. I'm just going to look to re-enter the trade, try to get a better entry. Dig says he's long at 15,984. NQ take profit is 6015. Not a bad idea. I like the consolidation here for potential long opportunity, but I also like the 5-minute rejection for us to continue down short. So I'm gonna hold the short and see what happens. 15-minute looks kind of bearish. We got about 2 minutes left in this candle here. Amazon still coming down. Apple still coming down. The only one left is Microsoft. Google's selling the fuck off. So it's just waiting on fucking Microsoft. There we go. There's a nice flush. All right, now we're just waiting for Microsoft to sell off. If Microsoft starts to sell off, we'll take this down to 918 and make our fucking money back on that little blunder we had this morning. So I think the next time we come through this demand zone, I think we break this level and come right down to 918. So
yeah, it looks like we're coming down to this value area low right now. So
yeah, I see it. This area right here is tricky for 5-minute demand, but I'm gonna hold through this and see if we can't flush through this 5-minute demand, just because the stocks look aggressively bearish. And I'm gonna see if we can hold through this and because Nvidia's flushing, right? Nvidia's completely flushing, so I want to get through this area and then push down to 918. I think we break here. If we break this low down here at 966, I think we can break this next low at 945 and go right to 918. That's the goal on the trade. So we're up a little bit over $1,200 right here. 5,000 across all accounts, trying to make that money back from this morning. And we're gonna go ahead and secure 4 contracts right here, just because this is an area where the market could reverse. So we're gonna secure 4 right there and then set the rest to break even. And then we're gonna let the rest ride down to our profit target of 918. All right, that trade's done for me. Can't lose on the trade. I've already secured $600 out of the trade. This is an area where the market could reverse, and I'm expecting a very, very aggressive push up that could knock me out of the trade for break even on the rest of my contracts. But because I've already secured profit and I'm taking the risk of giving back the other 600 so that I can get to the lower portion. But this could be an area where the market could reverse. But yeah, I'm expecting an aggressive
the market
push.
Long. Just so.
Yeah, I think this is a good area to potentially take the market long here. So that's why I took a contract off the table right there. All right, let's take a look back at the stocks here. Apple is catching that same potential bid right here. Nvidia's potentially looking aggressive here, but again, my money's on the bears trying to officially break structure here. So we'll see what happens, but again, this is a good area to potentially long the market. I think it's a high quality long. My bet is on the sellers right now.
Yeah, it looks like the sellers might get it too, because we're not pushing. We're actually rejecting.
Got short 53, out 50. Woo! Yeah, man. Yeah. Clean trade. Oh, you're a short 53 on ES. Yeah, I think that's a good short. Like I said, this candle here could definitely close bullish, but I'm betting that this candle is going to close as a drop-based drop candle. If it doesn't, then I'll look to secure the rest of my profit here. Just watching this area very closely. All right, locking in the 90s right there. We'll lock in another 5 points on the rest of our contracts. Just staying right above the high, but at the same time, allowing the trade some room to work out, right? So I'm staying above the previous high of 87, securing another 5 points on this trade, another $100. So we lock in about $700 on the trade, or we hold till I take profit.
Yeah, I just moved it to break even because I'm going against the trend right now. So I just want to kind of protect myself a little bit. This is a kind of an area where we could stick if we don't pump right through. But right now we're up almost 20, or no, we're about 10 points right now. So we'll see. This is the battle right here. If this rejects, then we're coming down lower.
This is the make or break it area here. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm giving it as much as I can. I'm just gonna collect one more point for the fees. So I'm at 94.50 for my entry, or 94 solid for my exit. My take profit is still at 918. That's the goal. So hopefully we don't come all the way to my entry and then fucking dump. But it looks like this candle is on the 5 minute looking very, very bullish for the finish. Let's see how it finishes. We got about a minute left in this candle. Let's see what happens. Yeah, this candle is starting to engulf. It's a lot of bullish activity. Microsoft, motherfucker. Microsoft. Yeah. Microsoft just broke all-time highs again.
Damn.
God damn. I just cannot short this market. And Meta just took the fuck off. All right.
We're only about 10 points away from profit target, but we're above VWAP now. So I'm looking for VWAP to hold here and hopefully bounce.
Damn, Microsoft. Come on, Amazon. Bring it back down.
We're in competing positions right now. It's kind of funny, but I can't lose.
We're not really competing though. So. Like you're winning and I'm winning, right? Like I've already won and you're trying to get a win and you're at break even. So you can't lose on the trade. So 20 seconds left in this candle. I'm hoping these last 20 seconds just go fucking straight down, but it's not looking like it. If this closes bullish, I'm just going to try to get out on the pullback of this candle. Hopefully this candle pulls back a little bit.
We're not finishing the way I would have liked to finish.
Oh no, that's a bad.
Nah, we're coming back. We could come back down.
Come on, reject, motherfucker.
Yeah.
That looks like a pretty bullish finish. Let's see how ES finishes.
Nah, this is coming right back down. We got a hold. Minute. That was a big seller that just hit the market, which means somebody might have bought. So that's good for us potential bulls here. Just gotta see if we can't continue to come back up.
Bro, look at Microsoft. Everything is selling the fuck off, but Microsoft is going straight the fuck up. All right, here we go.
Yeah, but that's just not helping my case.
Well, I'm just saying, like, Microsoft is the only reason why we're up right now.
Yeah. I need the rest of the stocks to get on board with this up move by Microsoft. I might not be able to survive this pullback. Fucking shit. Yep, it's coming to get me. Come on, don't take me out. Yeah, Microsoft is. Oh, it took me out. Oh man, it took me out to the pick, and then now it's coming back up. That's all right.
All right. See if we can't break these lows right here. I'm still in the short, still holding this bitch till the wheels fall off. I just need a straight flush through these lows.
I'm gonna look for a potential re-entry long.
You still like the longs?
Yeah, I mean, with Microsoft looking the way it's looking, it's still coming up.
Yeah, but look at the rest of the stocks, though. Everything else is selling off. So if Microsoft pulls back even a little bit, the stocks are going to fall. Because NVIDIA, Apple, Amazon is damn near at the floor.
That is true.
Google's at the floor. Everything's flushing except for Microsoft. So I'm just looking at Microsoft like an outlier right now. So if it pulls back a little bit, my trade's still going to be in favor.
That's true. That's a good point.
I mean, you could do whatever you want. I'm just saying, like, for me, like, that's the way I'm looking at the trade. I'm looking at it like everybody's watching Microsoft, but the rest of the stock market is fucking flushing. It's bloodshot red. So I don't know. This is a runner for me, and I'm going to hold this bitch until profit target or bust. Not bust, but oh, fuck. Do I get out here and take the 55,000 or do I just hold? I'm holding, man. I'm fucking holding. Fuck that. I'm going to secure some profit. Fuck that shit. All right. I'm dragging it down to the 77 level. My wife would kill me if she knew what I was doing right now. Just trying to, I'm trailing my stop now. I'm trailing it for about 6 points just to lock in profit. I am over here on Apex, but I really think we're going to 918. That's where I think we're headed to. All right, let's see if we can get this flush through the lows. All right, I'm taking my profit right there. We're playing games. I'm out. All right, secured $1,200. I'm pretty much done trading both of those accounts. I could take another trade to try to get the little blunder back up to par, but I'm gonna just leave it. The other one's at 156 on the day, 156.5 for the 150K, and 55,000 for the 50K account. So we're growing. Every day is the goal over there is just to make 1,000 to 1,200, and we just hit that profit target. If we didn't make that mistake on the other account, we would have hit that profit target. So I still think the market wants to sell down to 918 at the very least. I just didn't want to sit through any more pain. And right when I sold, here comes the gain. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think we're going to 918.75, and then we'll break 918.75, and then we'll tickle 862. Damn, I could have waited 20 more fucking seconds. Shit. I did everything right except for that. Like, man, I got to get to the point where I can hold back. I think you're good. MACD about to cross down. Damn, I wish I would have read that. You long, Justin? Yeah, he was long for a hot second. I think he got out for break even. Thanks, brothers.
Yeah,
thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, 5 points, $5.
I mean, it's just, this trade just fit everything that, I was talking about in the pre-market plan, right? Like, it fit everything. I wanted to take it in this gray box and take it short, but I didn't see the sellers step in. So I waited for the next level, which was the 30-minute supply. I wasn't strongly convicted to buyers being able to push price and hold price above 16,000. I knew that sellers had a vested interest into keeping price below 16,000 because it's a psychological level. So for me, this was a short opportunity all the way. The only thing that fucked me, which in Hindsight being 2020, if I would have just held through the pullback, I probably would have funded another account today because I was accidentally in 8 minis. It's fucking crazy. So, what up, Joe? You take that short? Oh, bro, you said they canceled your account? Wait. If you bought it 2 weeks ago, your monthly payment wouldn't be due until. But you can go and look at the transaction history, right? Bro, go to Topstep TV right now and throw that shit in the comments and spam the hell out their comment section and be like, yo, y'all need to fix this. I've talked to customer service. I got my bank statements. You guys canceled my account. I just want to get it right. That's what I would do. They have a public forum that you can go to and talk to the traders in there. They have a direct connect to their customer service. Huh? No. Topstep TV, they have a YouTube channel. They're live right now. Yeah. I would be too, but they should be able to fix it. If nothing else, give you another account. Yeah, that's no bueno. Yeah, it should be on YouTube. I think it's Topstep TV. Go to their Yeah, we're on YouTube right now. I just got out of a trade. Okay, brother. Just let me know if you need some. I bet. All right, so I'm gonna go over the trade that I just took. Just a quick trade review. I'm looking for another trade opportunity just because this sell-off I think is gonna be an all-day slow-ass sell-off. That's what I think. I think the target is 918, but this is exactly what I was talking about in the pre-market plan, right? In the pre-market plan, I talked about this 30-minute supply zone and this area being super key because 16,000, in my opinion, is the psychological level that the market needs to stay under, right? If we want to remain bearish. So as soon as we came up to the supply zone, my first thought was I wanted to short the market here at 15,985. But once I saw that aggressive bearish pullback get eaten up by buyers, I said, nope. And then I looked at one of the Discord members called out Microsoft, and I was like, shit, Microsoft is pumping. But then I looked at the rest of the stocks, and I'm like, well, they're pumping, but they're looking weak at the highs. So I was like, all right, I think my short is still valid. So as soon as I saw this rejection on the 1 minute, we rejected once, then we came back up and rejected a second time. Once I figured out I was in 8 minis and fixed it, I ended up getting a late entry because I was trying to fix my technical problem. But I got the entry at 15,995 and I put my stop up here. So I was risking a lot more than I like to risk. I was risking about 12 points on 2 minis. That's about $500. That's basically my entire trading day right there. So this trade had to work out or I'd be done trading. And this looks like it's about to come down again because we're having a bear flag on the 1 minute. So if you're trying to long this, just be very careful. You're playing against the trend right now. So the trend on the 1 minute, if you guys can't see it, is right here, right? This is the trend right here. The market just created a downward trend. So if you're longing this, I'm not saying it can't work. Just understand that you're fighting against the short-term trend. And this trend started. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And we got consumer sentiment in 1 minute. Good call, Joe.
Less than a minute. It's like, yeah.
Oh, like 4 seconds. My bad. Yeah. I just looked at the time. They said 8:59, and I didn't look at the seconds. Yeah, appreciate you. I'm out of the trade, so I was just reviewing the trade. And here come the bulls for the news. But again, you see how they immediately got engulfed? Like as soon as they try to push, they immediately get engulfed, which tells me that sellers have a vested interest in protecting this level. But let's see if buyers are strong enough to push it. Whatever's in that fucking report. Let's look and see.
They still will
respond to it if it's important. Like they have somebody reading the chat, so they'll respond to that shit. And here come the bulls aggressively pushing out of this demand zone. Let's see if they can break the trend here. This is a battle. Like this is like for me and for Justin. Like I feel like that's why I was saying like I didn't dislike his long. My thought process was that either one of us can win in this situation because we're technically still in this range. And until we break the exteriors to the lows or the exteriors to the highs, you can long the lows and short the tops, right? So, in my opinion, like I don't think his trade was a bad trade. I think at the moment he might have been going against the trend, but it could have worked out because the trend hasn't really broken anything, right? It's still kind of range bound. But these sellers are very, very aggressive on the tape. And that's what I keep watching is like the aggressive sellers. That would have been a really good short right there on that retest right there. But again, here come the bulls right back. Like it's just the market's just fighting to officially go into its trend. But anyway, so I took the market long at 19,995. I accepted the risk on 12 contracts. On 12 point stop. I had to sit through a little bit of pain, but after that little retest, we came back down and flushed. I sold one contract down here. We came back up. I held on to that last contract to break even right above these highs right here. And then when we came down here and we were struggling, I had a decision to make. Do I want to sit through another pullback to here and this potentially break? Or do I want to just sell down here? And I decided to sell down here. And I think another entry point will be right at this pullback area here at 984, 985, right? And then look to see if this will break. But playing around at this demand zone and trying to get short this close to the demand zone is not something I'm interested in. Especially when on the 5-minute, it looks like we're building value here. And then you look at the 15-minute and it's starting to eat up that previous rejection candle. So you can see Justin's thesis is still spot on. It's just, again, it's just all about timing in the market, right? It's either your time good or your time bad, and your profit depends on it, right? So, like I said, his thesis was perfect. Look at this shit. So,
yeah, the market's starting to stick here, though.
Yeah, that's where that trend. That's exactly where I got that trend line at. That's why I said to me, until we break this structure, whichever direction we're going to break it, whether we reclaim 16,000 or we get below it, I'm not really looking to take any more trades. The only trade that would interest me is if we get above 16,000 and hold, or the only two trade ideas that would interest me is if we get above 16,000 and hold, and then we come back down and retest this demand zone one more time, because the opposite of what I thought was going to happen is starting to happen. What I thought would happen is that we would come down here and break down lower. Instead, we came down here and only came down just a little bit. And now we're taking off. So Justin's long idea was spot on. So
yeah, just bad timing, plus the help of consumer confidence, clearly.
Yeah, and whatever the consumer confidence was, they liked it. Because, I mean, now look at the stock market. Now you look at the stock market and everything is going nuts right now. This is what I didn't see. Hence the reason why I stayed in my short. Because at first, the only thing I saw was Microsoft. Now Apple is pushing, but still hasn't broke its highs. Let me just clarify that. But looks to be turning around. Meta, Google, Apple, Nvidia looks like it's catching a bid at the previous day low down there, right? Like everything looks good, potentially. But again, for me, the goal is for the market to get above 16,000 and hold on NQ. We can't get above that and hold it. Like I'm just not interested. See, because this might be another lower high being put in right here. So if I was long from the bottom, I'd be getting out down here. This is basically volume area low to volume area high push. This is what Justin was expecting on his entry. We just failed and then came back down again, put in the head, and now we set the inverse head and shoulders and then got out. That's why I'm glad I got out the second time. Because that was basically the inverse head and shoulders right there. On the 5 anyway. All right, let's see if we can reclaim 16,000. That might have been what the market was waiting on, that information from consumer sentiment to go higher. I don't know. All I know is that this volume area high up here seems to be the stopping point for price. Every time we tap up there, we go right back down. So I don't know what the consumer confidence was. It's not like I can understand it anyway.
I did get in. I got in short. I'm in short here. There is a bid below though that's not giving me warm and fuzzies, but I like this 5 minute candle close. I like how we sellers came in the market. I got kind of a CVD divergence, but I like the past two high volume candles on the 1 minute. So we'll see. We just got to break below this 8.5 level. And
I also like the.
I'm looking at the stocks start to sell off as well a little bit. There's a nice rejection on Nvidia or Microsoft. Sorry, I'm kind of using Microsoft as a gauge. So, but we could continue up higher. So we'll see, because everything else is kind of moving up. So hoping that this was just a pullback for the stocks to go lower.
VIX has a triple bottom on the 5 minute. They pump in Apple. Yeah, just they're setting people up. I think Justin's in the right direction. I think the lower high that just got put in on the 1 minute at that same supply zone is basically the break and retest. I just think that they're playing games right now, and I would rather wait till we break this range to figure out what I want to do next. Like, I think trading in this range is you're getting the early position, and it could potentially pay off big, but the market's playing games in this range. So I'm just going to wait till we get out of it. Because if you look at the hour, we're just kind of trading sideways inside this range. But I think it's a good trade, and it could be an absolute banger. It just depends on what the market wants to do. But I think Justin's taking the trade for all the right reasons. So that's all you can do. Just put that risk on the table. Oh, yeah. Flush City, baby.
We're starting to. Let's see.
Let me take a look at the VIX. I haven't actually looked at it. I charted it, but
let's
go. Short? Let's go, baby. Oh, it's money now. He back.
Right, Jonah don't miss. Jonah don't miss. You know the funny thing, Jonah, is I feel like you trade better the short route than you do trade in the longs.
But he hates to short the market.
But you hate to short the market. I mean, facts.
Facts.
All right, the rest of the market is trying to come down, so
bro, I just killed today, bro. I came in psychologically, said my prayers this morning. I don't pray to win, just so y'all know. Like, I don't pray to win. I clearly don't pray to lose. But when I pray before I touch the market, I just pray for the confidence and the strength, right? Because like mentally, it's a battle to press that button when you see what you see. It's not until the trade goes against you or away from you that you're like, dang, this is what I could have done. This is what I should have done. So when I pray before I trade, I pray for the strength and the confidence, right? And basically just don't hesitate. I pray for my family and all that stuff first. But in regards to my trading and my craft, I don't pray for wins. I pray for the strength and the confidence. Like, the market is the market, All right. Looks like the VIX is trying to sell off again, which is weird because the market is dumping. Like, the VIX has been so out of whack right now. It's ridiculous. So out of whack. I've been long the VIX on a paper trade with like 100 fucking contracts. And my stop is at 13.15. My take profit is all the way up here like 15. So I'm going to stay long the VIX on my paper trade at 16.2.
Oh, the VIX being long is a good thing for the short, but it looks like we're coming right back up. So hopefully this rally will fail.
The VIX is coming down. Meta is losing its fucking mind. I don't get this price action right now. Like, I like shorts, and I think the market's just trying to fuck with its food before it dumps and try to steal more liquidity. I think the area that you guys are trading in is a great area, and I think this thing could absolutely flush here, and it's overdue for a fucking sell-off. So I hope y'all fucking kill this shit. Good morning, Kayla. Short in here. Damn, everybody got in short. Fuck, I should have got in short again. Like, everybody want to get in short now. I took the risky one. I'm like, damn, whole chat short. Discord short. Anybody else short in Discord? Shit, I should have got short with y'all. Watch this motherfucker go to my profit target of 918, right?
Shit, might. I don't know. I'm only looking for 30. I'm only looking for 30 points. We're halfway. We're halfway to 30.
That's it, Jay. That's it.
We're halfway to 30. I'm just looking for 30. That's all I want. I'm not. My hands are off the trigger.
Let's go. It's about to flush. Come on.
We almost there. We're at the value area low, which kind of we just got to break through this value area low right here, and we'll be good. We're in demand, but I'm looking for 30. I'm looking for the lows. We put in a higher low, so. Hopefully we get it.
That's the volume area low, right? That's the tag. That's where I would get out to. That's previous day low. It's previous day low, and it's the volume area low, and it's that 5-minute demand tap. So just be careful here, Jay. And the buyers are coming into the market. So Jay, okay.
Yeah, I know. I see it. All
right.
Yeah, I'm still in it.
I know you want 30, but just remember, you can only get what the market gives.
That's true.
So maybe trail so you get something, or hold it. Hey, don't let me. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna give you any advice. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
That definitely was a high volume.
Said I'm short in real life, but not any of this. I hear you. I just think we're in a range, right? Like, so where you got in, it was perfect. But I think if you're gonna play the range, where I would be looking to get out is at that volume area low, and just be like, okay, I didn't get the 30, but I can re-enter to get the rest of it. But this could just be a retest, and we go lower. The tape looks good, so.
Motherfucker, son of a bitch! Come on, come down, flush for me. This is always the hard part when you're in one contract.
Yeah, that's why I took 2 in my Apex. I technically took 8, but that was a mistake. I just chalked that down as like, whatever. It was a mistake. It is what it is. I'll get it back. Everything else is moving right on schedule. The 150K just may be a little bit behind, but that's fine. PA account looking nice though. We just secured our second payout. 2,600.
I can never get to my profit target, can I?
Well, you got to just do what the market gives you, man. You can't always just say, well, I'm gonna get 30. You just got to get what the market gives you. You know how to read the tape. You see buyers stepping in, shit. It's okay to take that profit. You're only in one contract, so you have to adjust to only playing one contract.
Yeah. All right. Out for 150 there. I'm down about $60 on the day. Unfortunately,
it's about to come back down, just so you know. But
watch. It's gonna come right back down to the profit target. No, maybe not though.
Nah, it's about to come back down. This is about to go back down. It's just waiting on Apple and fucking Microsoft, man. Like, I just think we're in this range. I'm just gonna leave this range alone until we break out of it.
Shit,
in one way or the other.
Nvidia fucking dumped.
Mm-hmm. That's what flushed NQ the first time, but Microsoft is saving it, and here comes ES back to the upside now. Shit's crazy, man. That's why I was saying, like I think good targets. Forget about the cash or the points. From a structural standpoint, is where you should be looking to enter and exit. From a structural standpoint, that was a good exit, regardless of what your point total was, your P&L was. Don't matter. From a structural standpoint, if we even struggled at the previous day low and the volume area low, you get out, because that's a sign that buyers are interested to defend that area. And now these motherfuckers are going nuts to the upside.
Yeah, I think this thing is about to That's a really high volume 5-minute candle. We could definitely potentially.
Yeah, I'm just waiting until we break this. I'm not interested until we break it. The only way I'm taking another trade is if we break this.
Watch
Exactly.
this
Hustle.
chick come.
Profit is profit. Yeah,
Watch this
100%.
chick
He
come
should be
right back
happy
to my
with the
entry
trade.
and dump. I'm not mad at it. Again,
Yeah.
it's just
Trade was an excellent
managing,
trade.
just managing the trade. It's hard too because you never know what's gonna happen. Like that thing could have came
It's
back
hard with
up
one
and dumped
contract.
right back down. You know what I mean? It's difficult to trade one contract. It's very difficult. But I refuse to trade with too many. So, but
You need to
I
take
got
a pair,
profit.
He said no.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man.
Right back down.
I'm sorry, Doug. Yeah, like I said, man, just
that is one thing about Topstep. I will give Take Profit is that Take Profit is
Take
quick.
Profit.
You hit them up and they be in the DM. It takes
and they'll
them
reset
forever
your
with
shit
Apex.
back to where it was immediately if they're incorrect.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Come on, Take Profit.
Topstep.
Take Profit.
Yeah, Take Profit. Remember, I don't know if you never use Take Profit, but their chat is amazing. Like they get
they have the best customer service in the game by far.
Which
Apex
also,
just
it also could be
I just don't even I wouldn't even attempt to contact Apex customer service, but they don't never fuck up. All they shit is like automated. All they shit is like, yeah, don't do that, bro. Like leave the market alone right now. Like until you get that shit settled, because you're just gonna be looking, you're gonna be pissed off all day. So like just let. Yeah, I'm 2-1, and yeah, I think I might be done. Oh, I ain't tell you what I did. I took 8 minis, bro. I took 8 fucking minis because my plan was to play 2 minis on each account. I got 4 accounts that are connected. I forgot to hit the connected button, so I'm taking 8 minis, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, let's go. I got a little bit of drawdown, but I'm good. I look at the P&L. I'm like, why does this shit say I'm down $2,000 on Apex? But the 150K account was already at it wasn't my funded account. It was my 150K combine account. So it wasn't at it was over 5,600. So basically I'm playing with a $5,500 drawdown. And I took 1,200 on the next actual trade I took. So I got most of it back. But no, I should have just stayed in the trade because if I just got freaked out when I saw that I was in 8 minis, I hit exit and clear, but my stop never got triggered. If I'd have stayed in the trade, I would have actually won the trade and funded the account. So, yeah, that's why I always try. I usually just try to set my stuff up before the stream. Like I go into TraderVate, I make sure everything, and today I traded my Topstep account in pre-market, so I didn't finish setting up my Apex account. Usually I go in, make sure it's all set, like I'm grouped up properly, all of that shit. I usually make sure every single day that everything's good to go, and this time I didn't, and I should have checked that. So it's my error, but like I said, no harm, no foul. Yeah, but the funded account over on Apex is at 55,000 now, 55,200. So I secured the second payout because you have to get 2,600 each time. So my thought process was, let me get to 5,200, so I make sure I get two payouts. So now my next goal is to get to 7,800, and then my overall goal is by the 90 days to get up to about 90 grand. And once I get to 90,000, then I'll size up. Nah, I ain't calming this shit down. Look, I told you, once I started my funded journey, I was gonna be on some other shit. Like I'm on some other different shit. I'm not giving these accounts back, and I'm strategically trading them, right? Like I'm not oversizing. I'm taking the exact trades that I planned for. I'm only trading my pre-market plan. And yesterday I got a little bit on tilt. I ended up making the money back, but I don't want to do that anymore. I only want to trade what I've planned for. And right now, the market, it's just not worthy of trading right now. Like, fuck this shit. I'm not trading this. I'll just wait. Yeah, I made 800 on Top Step, so I
You
need.
should definitely hit him up, bro. If he was
Yeah, I
that
would
close.
too. I would not let go of that. Did you send him the screenshots and shit? Oh, okay, good. It's oh, you know why the market's trading sideways? I just remembered we got all of those speakers.
Mm-hmm.
So all of those speakers are talking right now. So the market's just fucking trying to figure out if these motherfuckers gonna say some dumb shit. Now, no more
Yeah, because
news.
Goolsby and Waller are both speaking right
Yep,
now.
they're both speaking right now. I just thought about that.
And then and so is oh yeah, Goolsby, Waller speaking, then Bowman speaks in like
Yeah.
20 more minutes.
Yeah, I
And
expect
then
some.
Barr speaks twice.
It looks like we're trying to move up though. Whatever he's saying, the market likes it. So
Yeah, I took a
looks like we're trying to break out of this range right here. Huh?
So I took a paper trade long.
Yeah,
I don't trust
bad.
this area.
I just don't like. I don't like longs until we break above 16,000 and hold it. I like longs down at the bottom, but up here at the top, I'm like, nope. Every time we come up here, we get rejected. So until the market proves it can get above this area, I will not be long in the market at this high. It's the volume area high. It's 30-minute supply, and it's a fucking another lower high put in on the 1 minute. So nope.
Yeah, potentially. I would look to short this again. Depending, let's see. I mean, the market's coming back up. Look, it looks like Microsoft is trying to retest its high. Amazon's coming back up to retest its high. Apple's already at its high and rejecting. And then Nvidia looks like it could be making another base drop, but we'll see. It's coming back up. It's basically trying to retest. Oh shit. 477 on Nvidia is a massive support level that's bounced the market twice. So it got below it, and now it's coming back to retest it. So if this fails,
I'm about to send this market. Oh,
Nvidia could really drop.
Yeah, they look like they trying to send this shit.
I don't know.
Or they trying to set people up for the kill. Like I said, to me, if we're below 16,000, I'm short bias. If we get above 16,000, I'm using 16,000 basically as my VWAP for this entire fucking range that we've been in. We get above 16,000, I'll look to short the market. As long as we stay below 16,000, I'm short bias. And here we come right back down.
Mm-hmm.
Another lower high put in on the 1 minute. No, thank you. I'll just wait till this is over. When all those speakers are done talking and the sideways trading is done and we start to make more legit moves, this looks very good for shorts though.
I'm about to say this may be that legit move.
Well, as long as we're in this range, everything else is noise to me. As long as
everything
we're in
other
this,
than Microsoft.
Well, I mean, I'm saying in regards to the actual indice.
Yeah,
as long as we're inside of this range, like I'm not fucking with this shit. Matter of fact, let me move these pink lines because the Fibonacci retracement really means nothing if we're in range. Damn, I'm salty. I play 8 fucking minis. Mother. It could have been a lot worse though.
I mean, you play those.
It could have been the funded. It could have been the funded,
or it could have been funded. I said you could have blew that account on accident too. If you think about
that's what I'm saying. Like it could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot fucking worse. Oh, they changed the name on TraderVate from Performance Center to Trade Performance. So if you're looking for the Performance Center on the ad top left, it's Trade Performance now. They must have just did that because I couldn't find the Performance Center for shit.
Oh,
and then I realized they changed it
to add it to the bottom.
Yeah, they changed the name to Trade Performance, but then in the tab it still says Performance Center. So stupid.
Yeah, I just go over to the right side to reports and I pull it up that way.
Oh, well, yeah, you do that. Look, all my accounts are good. It's just one big green bubble, except for this 150K account. I traded it this morning. I took 2 trades. The first one I got stopped out for break even. The second trade, I made $800 on it. So I got all the equity back. I'm green, and I got 2 green days of $200 or more. So the goal is to try to get a payout this Friday or Monday on the Topstep account. So I got out of the thought process of, I know I have 2, so I need 3 more. I said the goal is to try to get 3 more green days. I'm like, I said that. No, so the goal over there is to try to just get, just stay consistent. I went back and forth between, did I want to trade 2 micros or 1 mini? And I just came to the conclusion that if I trust my trading strategy, like, size shouldn't matter, right? Like, proper risk management, play the right size and take the right trades. That's all I should be worried about. But I also should be, actually making a feeble attempt to grow the account, right? Like, so I went up to, you say you felt good. Look, low key, I be feeling good sizing. Like, I be feeling a little bit fearful sizing up to 1 mini. That's what I'm trying to get up to. I got up to 1 mini now, but yeah. And then today I just took the proper trade. I didn't allow all of the emotional stuff to bother me. Like, I was in drawdown, then I wasn't, then I was up 200, then I wasn't, I was up 300, then I wasn't. I said, no, I know where my profit target is. I know where my first profit target is. That's what I'm going to get to. And I got in at 16,007, and I took the market short down to 15,960. So it was almost a 50-point W. So it was pretty clean. Oh, well, try to add them on Twitter.
Makai says we're in a triangle on NQ.
Go to their Twitter page and send them don't send them a DM. Go to their Twitter page and comment like on their pinned tweet or something. Or that, yeah, or that. We're in a triangle on NQ. Hey, Dave took the exact same trade I took too.
Nice.
I literally took the exact same trade.
Microsoft is starting to reject its high. Nvidia is also kind of struggling. Apple's at its high and struggling. I really like shorts up here. I'm just kind of just waiting to get confirmation, but I think it's a shorts could potentially start to come in. It's like a damn near triple top up here. We're double topping. But we're also kind of consolidating as well. We have a ton of volume traded in this area as well. Ton of volume. Less than that.
Yeah, it's like real tight right now. It's getting real tight right now. Yeah, it's real tight. It's really tight right now. That's why I'm not even paying attention to this shit. I'm over here marking up my trade to post on Twitter. Beautiful short though. It's basically doing the exact same thing. We're coming up to the highs, and it's just hard to hold because it's so jumpy on NQ. But if you're trading it on ES, you're probably killing it. You said you wouldn't be shorting into previous day low, or you would shorten the previous day low?
I mean, it was a good trade.
Yeah, it's a good trade. I think using previous day low as a target is a good idea. I just think you need to be out. Yeah, I was about to say I just think you need to be out by the time you get by the time you get there.
Now the market's just playing around.
just to get pissed off. He gets so irritated with the market do dumb shit. You're like, man, now the market just playing around. Fuck this market.
I mean, it is. It's just.
That's
It's just.
why I
I mean,
just do other shit. I just be paying attention to other shit when this shit goes stupid like this. I just be like, all right, man, whatever.
I mean, I think shorts could work, but when I think shorts could work, that probably means it's a good idea to long this fucking market. Oh, I'm not doing shit. Oh, I'm gonna wait till we. At this point, I don't even know. I haven't seen enough to short the market. I think. I think the problem is Microsoft. Microsoft is propping the market up, and it's not allowing the market to sell off.
The market's been Microsoft has been fucking the market up all this week. It's like, bro, we're trying to sell off. Microsoft's like, nah, bro, we got a new high, bro. Like, it's like, bro, like, damn, do you got to hit new highs every day or nah?
Yes, it does.
Fuck. Bro, they killing the game right now.
But if Apple gets going, it's gonna be nuts. If Apple gets going, it's already back to where we open. Oh, I know. It's above open now. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, no, never mind. It hasn't gotten above the open candle yet. It closed above it, but it didn't hold above it. It was great.
Yeah, it was dope.
How was yours?
We just hung out.
No.
Nah, I ain't do shit, bro.
I need to go back actually and check and see if I can still back there. What's going on? I haven't been back there in a minute.
What's that?
The armadillo.
Oh, fried Dilla. That's actually pretty funny. That'd been funny if Justin was like, "Yeah, I'm grilling Dilla this year, baby." I here fried up some Dilla this year. Motherfucker thought he had me. Fucked around and became dinner. That's funny. Yeah, it's very important. Yeah, they've been paying attention to it lately.
Makai said, done for the day. Made my cheddar. VIX isn't moving, even though it should be. Yeah, it's been tough. It's just a patience game now.
Shit, better than this thing writing evals all day at work. Shit. Just to know that grind. Damn, I've got my screen shared. Well, I'm talking about writing evals in the Navy. When I was better this than working fucking being at work at 5 a.m., working out, writing evals, shooting x-rays, going fucking running, going to all these stupid ass meetings and ceremonies. I'd much rather be sitting here doing this shit.
Yeah, that is true. This motherfucker said rough day today. This motherfucker made $5,000. Oh yeah, rough day today, huh?
Ooh.
Some dude named Vince Trades. Yeah, he follows Dave. This man took 20, 30 trades today. Lost 3,250, made 8,750, won 5,050. His average trade time was
Oh,
4 minutes and 56 seconds.
holy shit.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, this is what I was calling for. I think
Nvidia
918 is where we headed.
Nvidia just dumped. Oh,
They want it so bad, bro. So bad.
You know the crazy thing is, if I would have stayed in my trade at my loss, it would have never tapped it. I would have got close a few times, but we protected that high.
No, he took the profit.
No. No. I took profit, just not not what I wanted. But
here's the thing, like that trade's over. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Now you focus on the next move. That's why I was telling you, like for me, anytime I get to the point where like I'm like, all right, if I hold this, what's my next move? Right? Like that's where I start thinking, like that's where I start giving like my brain the work. Because the way I look at it, I visualize myself taking the loss. And it's like, okay, if I take this loss, what's my next move? Am I looking to re-enter? Am I looking to fall back off the market, take a break, go eat a sandwich? Like, what is my next move? Because I know that trade's over. Like, it is what it is. That's how, like, mentally I start to prepare myself when I'm in the trade. Like, I stop thinking about the what if shit. It's like, what can I do next? So that's yeah. All right, let me go to the channel and find our actual link. Yeah, bro. Like, you seen Patrick trying to come for me? Bro, you don't want that smoke. Yeah, look, fucking Jonah's such a goon. He gonna say, do I gotta call Manson them and bring him a plate? I was like, nah, chill, bro. You don't want that kind of plate. Like, hey, he ain't say shit after that. He's like, oh, nope, yeah, bro. Hey, don't fuck around, bro. That's why I told him. I said, bro, fuck around and find out. You better leave that shit about trading. Let's keep it about trading. Like, don't start name calling and all that shit, because I ain't the one, bro. Like, you can go play over there. You ain't got enough money to hide from me. You keep on acting like them 1 or 2 million, 3 or 4 million is gonna stop the goons from coming. Like, everybody go under. It's just a matter of what road you want to take to get there. I'm trying to keep it about the trading. He like, what's your IQ and all this other. That's like, Patrick, hey, let me explain something to you, bro. Like, you fucking with the right one. Like, do that. Stay over there. Do that. Let me go and get up off of Twitter before, because Justin was like, man, I don't even know why you wasting your time. You already know how it's gonna end. I was like, I said I know, man, but I always try to give people a chance to appeal to their mature side. God.
Oh my God.
Well, my God. What did he say?
That is gonna haunt me. I took a paper trade down at that low right there. Oh, I should have taken
Oh my goodness.
Damn. That is gonna haunt me.
Don't let it haunt you. You had no intentions of taking the trade in real life. So, like, it was a paper trade to see what happens. That's why you paper trade. Bro, we didn't try to break this level on both sides multiple times. Damn, that was aggressive buying right there, though.
That was very aggressive.
I think I'm just gonna walk away. Like, I don't even think I want to put any more risk. Oh, shit, there it goes. Oh, look at Justin's trade.
Damn, I would have got my 30 points. Fuck.
That shit ripping. Microsoft, man. Look at fucking Microsoft.
Nvidia just swept and went. Apple just broke.
Bro, Nvidia just set a new all-time high. God,
bro, look
Microsoft
at
is out of here.
ES just ran. Oh my
God. I'm so glad I didn't trade. I was so bearish down here. Oh my God.
Damn.
What have we learned?
That was tough though, because we were making lower highs, but we were also making higher highs. Hey, actually, shout out to Micaiah because he actually called this. We were in a triangle pattern. We could have broken out either
He
way.
did say it. Yeah, he said it.
It
And
just
we ended up, I don't know. It's boy, that was aggressive.
the market just
Whatever they
everybody.
said in that meeting, whatever these Fed speakers are saying is fueling this rally. This rally didn't just come out of nowhere. Like whatever they're saying, and that's what I was saying about the VIX. Like the VIX was continuing to dump, and the dollar's continuing to dump. I was like, man, this is weird. We're selling off, but the VIX ain't agreeing with this. It was almost like somebody was filling in a buy position all morning.
Mm-hmm.
And that consolidation was just to trap more sellers. Damn.
Micaiah said, I'm still here. That's the triangle break. Yep. Caught it at 1601. Damn.
Yeah, nice. Go crazy. ENT is basically the same. We was basically talking about that the other day. Is we don't understand why a lot of Forex people that trade prop firms for Forex, like I don't understand why they just won't trade futures, because a lot of them trade NAS 100 and the prop firms for futures are much cheaper. So I'm like, I don't understand why Forex people trade prop firms for Forex when the prop firms, the challenges are like $400 or $500, aren't they? They're expensive.
Yeah, they're expensive.
So it's like, why would I do that when I can just go trade futures? I trade the NAS anyway. They're the same instrument, basically. I don't know if they move at the same price, like exactly, but this is nuts right here. This is literally, we built demand on the 1 hour, and wow. Yeah, we're about to go for new highs today. Yep, I'm probably done trading, guys. There's no, I'm not finna fucking, God damn. This is
crazy.
Whoa. Caught that banger. Who caught that motherfucking move? God, leave. Smoke him if you got him. If you caught that move, mwah, that was a beautiful trade. I mean, technically the 5-minute demand strategy got it. We just tapped it twice. You see it on the 5-minute, Jay?
Mm-hmm.
We tapped that low twice. And finally, the second time, we finally took off. Wow. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts.
Okay, so now we know where the buyers are, I guess. Shit. Right? Everybody is just like, shit. Like, damn.
Micaiah said out here, done for the day. All right, Micaiah, see you later, bro.
Yeah, I'm probably about to be done for the day too. I'll stick on the stream, but I'm probably about to close my TraderVid account because that was nuts. Oh, the only way I'll look to trade is if we come back down to 16,000. And I don't know where this is about to end up, but it looks angry.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what the fuck they said in that fucking meeting.
Whatever they said turned this market up.
Apple is going crazy.
Yeah,
Nvidia going crazy.
They turned the market up, bro. They said, "Oh, what? Yeah, full send. Santa Claus is coming to fucking town. Let's see if they eat this shit right back up. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm checking CNBC. He said, Fed's Waller expresses confidence that policy is in the right place to bring down inflation. Yeah, okay, that's nothing. Yeah. Oh, Amazon touted record-breaking sales to kick off holiday season and then sold the fuck off. That's interesting.
God damn, look at Nvidia. Nvidia just ran $3.
You said Nvidia ran $30?
No, $3.
Oh, I thought to say, what? This market supposed to be at 17,000.
No.
No, he said $3. I thought he said 30.
Not 30.
No, he's saying from the lows it ran $4, and it's not gonna stay down there at all. Like Microsoft has left the fucking building, bro.
Yeah, Microsoft.
Apple is about to leave the building. ES has to be going nuts right now. I mean, oh my God, ES is gone.
Jesus,
bananas.
ES just had a fucking 9.5.
Yeah, I was about to say ES is probably going bananas right now. That's a 20.
It just tapped the supply zone, so we'll see what happens. But it probably
just ran straight through that supply zone. That's a fucking ES just had a 20-point candle on the 15-minute. I haven't seen that since COVID. Holy crap. I haven't seen ES move like that in some time. ES knocked the dust off. They was like, shit, don't think we can't get busy over here. Dang. Okay. Back in the day, I used to get so upset that I missed shit like this. Now I'm just like, it happens every day. At some point, we get a breakout. Like that's the beauty of the stock market is we just got to catch one move. Like we didn't even catch any of this move and we're all still green on the day. Stock market.
I'm not.
Well, you're not aggressively red and you're only green because you're stubborn. more than you would like to be down on the day to the point where you aggressively try to fight back to get it. Like me yesterday. I don't know. I'm pretty satisfied with where I am on the day. I think I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna close my TraderVate account here. I don't want to put any more risk on the table. Can I make some more money? Sure, but do I need to make more money? No, I don't need to. Nobody take no more trades today. Where was you at? Where was you at when I should have been checking for safety and I could have had my fucking accounts. I should have had my account mirrored.
Yeah, that was
where were you at there, trading police? That was scary. Justin was like, Justin thought it was my funded account. He said, bro, I was about to tell you to get up and walk away.
Yeah,
I know that shit hurt. It was like 8:30, bro. He was like, Justin was like,
well, you gotta go. Like now.
Bro, I'm just gonna kick you off the screen today. Like I was like, nah, man, it wasn't the funded, bro. Yeah.
Life alert.
Here come the shorts. Let's see if they eat this candle right back
We
up.
coming right back down. All them FOMOers that FOMO'd in that long.
Oh boy, at that top. Ooh. Cooked. This shit go crazy.
And my paper trade did go crazy. I was like, fuck. I ain't trusted.
He said, I'm gonna regret this shit.
It was instant regret. It was like, fuck, god damn, I got everything I wanted, but it was just everything before it was like, man, I don't trust none of this shit. And then next thing you know, this motherfucker wants to rip. Fucking missed opportunity.
Instant regret.
Instant fucking regret, bro. Instant fucking regret.
Yeah, it's like you gotta learn not to ever do that again. Like, yeah, let me not ever do this in real life. Yep, facts. What a fucking boom candle that was.
Now we coming right back down. You motherfuckers are not fucking playing. They're not fucking playing.
I'm done. Ain't nothing for me to do.
Everything's starting to sell off aggressively again.
Yes, yeah, that is also true. That is 100% true.
Damn. Shit nuts. This shit coming right back down.
You shorted?
No. Nah.
I don't think I'm not sure it's about to give up this. Yeah, I'm closing my TraderVate. I'm just literally just posting my shit everywhere. And
I'm looking to long this bitch right back up because I think this is just gonna be a pullback to go higher, honestly.
I think so too. That's what I was about to say. It's coming down, but it's not like you want it to come down if you're a short bias. I'd be looking for longs right the fuck back up.
Ooh.
I like to see a pullback all the way in the 15.90 and I'd long it back up from there. This 30 minutes is no bueno anymore.
Yeah. It's definitely not. It's definitely not bueno no more. Let's see how far ES pulled back. ES pulled right back into prior
supply zone.
Prior supply zone.
2 hour.
See if that motherfucker holds.
I'd be looking for a pullback in the 45.60 on ES. Those prior highs.
Yeah, I kind of want to see if we pull all the way back to 16,000. I think we could pull back to
Yeah,
there.
that's exactly where I would love to trade. I'm not gonna take a trade, but I'd love to paper trade it there. All right. So I went in early, lost 100, and made back my 100. So I think tonight I'll get back in the chart, trying not to revenge. Okay, go crazy, ENT. Yeah, man. Just I took a trade. Go ahead. Yeah, I took a trade. I took a trade, a couple trades today, and like at first I was itching to take another trade, but now I honestly like I hit all my goals for the day. Like as far as monetarily, like I always have a monetary goal in the back of my mind, but if I don't hit it, I'm not trying to fight to get it. What I wanted to do was my goal on the day was to take my trades, my quality trade setups. The only trade setup I got up here is if we go to 90-minute supply at 1605425. That was my last bearish plan on NQ, and we haven't gotten up there yet. So I wouldn't touch this right now. The only thing that I would do is I would look for intraday demand at 990 to long it back up. But for you, if you take a loss, it's fine, man. It's good. Like the thing that I think we all forget, myself included, right? I'm not excluding myself. Yeah, he's trading futures.
He's not
what I
trading.
think he's trading NAS 100.
Yeah, I think he's trading Forex.
Yeah. So I think what we all forget as beginner trader or novice traders or whatever is we always forget that there's 220 calendar days to trade, Jay? Something like that?
I
think it's like 220.
15 or 5 times 4, it's 20. There's 20 trading days times 12. So
yeah, that's 240 trading days. So that's 240 trading days a year to trade. So like to be hung up on one losing day or be too euphoric about one winning day is just silly. What you should be looking at is how did you perform on the week? How did you perform on the month? Right? How did you perform in the last 90 days? Right? My last 3 weeks, I am very green, right? Very green. Did I have some red days? Sure, I had some red days. But did I let them affect my week? No. Did I let them affect my month? No. I haven't. I've had my first green 4 weeks in a row, right? Basically since I started trading. If I end this week green, would be my first time having 4 straight weeks of straight green, right? And that doesn't mean I didn't have any red days. It means that I ended every single week in profit. And my funding account is starting to show that progress, right? I started my funding account journey with Apex, the profitable funding account journey. I'm not going to say I didn't do any before that, but the one that's becoming profitable is when it all clicked for me. And I told the Discord, I said it's finally clicked. So I said I'm going to trade this account because I know it clicked. Since starting that account, you have to trade with Apex 7 days. 7 days straight, I traded with Apex. I had no green days. I hit the $3,000 price target like the second day, and then I just traded micros the rest of the time. But at the same time, I was trading Topstep, in which I got funded during that time as well. Then I rolled into the next 10 days for Apex that you have to trade and be profitable in order to make it to a payout. You have to make a minimum of 2,600 over a 10-day period. Today is day 6. And I just showed you guys, if you go check my Twitter, you can see where my funded account is at. Day 6, I'm at 55,000, which means in 6 days, I was able to collect $5,200 from the market. Did I take any red days? I don't even know. I don't even think I did. I think Thanksgiving was a red day for me, but it was like $200. The rest of my days are on average. Oh my God, this shit is selling off.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of my days are on average $1,000 to $1,200 days. And I'm just trying to keep that consistency every day, every single day. If I take a red day, it's only going to be $500 because that's all I'm allowing myself to mentally accept. Right. So that's why I got to be very careful when I'm trading too minis, not to give oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right back to 16,000.
Yeah, let's see if this holds
Wow.
now.
All right. I like loans. Wow. That was impressive.
This
Let's
might
see
not
here.
hold. Nope.
Ooh.
Damn, it gave it all back. Damn, we poked our head out of this little range we were in, and they said,
That shit
"Yeah,
was like,
no."
get your ass back down here.
They said,
You thought
"Yeah,
this shit was over?
about
You
that."
thought this shit was over? Here's the battle for 16,000 though. Every
Yeah.
single time. Bro, I want nothing to do with this market. Wow. Is that yesterday's high? 16? No. Yesterday's
No.
high was
we broke over. No, we didn't break over the high.
no. Yesterday's high was at 89. Yesterday we printed, remember we had that previous supply zone at 83, and then we created new supply at 5.4. So we came really close to that supply. And look at this shit. What did I say? 990 is where I look for longs. We're at 994 on this candle. Let's see what happens. My low was, I said 990 is where I like to look the loan to market. This candle just came to 993. Watch this shit print. Oh, never mind. These sellers ain't fucking around, bro. Oh my goodness. You know what's crazy though? If you look at ES, it didn't sell off nearly as bad.
Oh yeah, that's true. It didn't.
Yeah, here they come, right back up. That was the pullback.
Maybe.
I don't know. These sellers still look aggressive on the tape.
Yeah, right now my plan is to let this 5-minute candle close, and then kind of just observe how this next candle prints on the. I'm gonna get in on this next 5-minute candle if this candle closes the way I want it to. But I do want this candle to close as a red doji candle. I really like this candle for longs right now, though.
I think that's a really good idea because my hyper ass would have been trying to catch the bottom, but I like the idea, especially after an aggressive sell-off, to allow this candle to close bullish and then try to get in at the close of the candle, expecting a move higher.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Well, shit, this might not even give me the fucking opportunity. Unless we pull back, unless we sell back down a little bit. That's the only
go crazy.
way.
Go crazy. ENT says, I hit my goal yesterday, broke even today, so I call it a W with management. I like that. Go crazy. And I think that needs to be the focus, not necessarily on like P&L or anything like that. Like that shit comes with the process, you know? That's what I told myself today. I didn't take a huge loss or make a profit, but I have tomorrow and the rest of the week. Exactly. Watching is now, I could have took a scout, but I didn't follow my gut. Don't trust your gut. Trust your process, right? Like, fuck what your gut's telling you, right? Trust your analysis and trust the process. You know,
had I trusted my process and my levels, I would have killed that first trade, and I'd probably be looking for this trade too.
Exactly.
But, you know,
And that's part of the game, right? Like, the more you see your process work out, like the more you see your strategy work out, the more you know what you're looking for. Like, I called this trade. I told you guys I'd like to see longs at 990. As soon as we came down here and I saw buyers step in on the 1 minute, I'm probably in this trade, but I know I'm going to break even right now. Why? Because I know that because of all that aggressive selling, sellers might want to step in front of this and bring us down lower, right? So I might take this for break even or take the little 10, 20 point run and go, or I'll just wait one more time, because what I like to see, right, at my levels is I like to see first bulls step into the market, right? That's step one, right? If I'm looking to trade this on a pullback, I like the bulls to step in the market and then potentially drop down and try to break the previous low, right? That's what I want to see. Let me take this magnet off. They fake out, break the previous low, and guess what? We double bottom at the 3-hour demand zone, take it back up, pull back into this area here, and then fly to the next high. That's what I would like to see. Let's see if it plays out. Oh shit, I'm talking to myself. Y'all can't even see it. Damn.
Right
Yeah, that's what I
now,
want to
I'm
see.
trying to set up my trade. It's too much risk for me to take it right now,
Yeah,
but I'm.
I'd like to wait for a liquidity sweep, even though I think we might already
I think
have.
we definitely already got the liquidity
Yeah,
sweep.
I think
That
we might
already
already
happened.
have one. So, but I think we might have another one just because that was the liquidity sweep from the prior breakdown. I think we get one more before buyers look to reverse this move. Like I think we break the low of this liquidity sweep, and this low ends up being the shoulder of the inverse head and shoulder on the one. Or I could be wrong, and we just sweep and go right now.
Yeah, that was a pretty high volume 1 minute candle we just got right there. Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. I'm gonna. What's up with the
Go ahead,
volume
brother.
profile? Yeah, it definitely could come down
It's
lower.
kind of like what we saw yesterday, Jay. Yeah, it's kind of like that move we saw yesterday, Jay, where you and I were chasing the long
Mhm.
opportunity, and we were like,
Yep.
okay, we're at the volume area high. It's gonna reverse here, and that shit was just like, shoo. We was like, bro, what the hell? You're right. I don't know. I just don't like. I'm just not feeling the price action today at all. I'm like, nope. That was crazy action.
All right, I'm in long here. I'm gonna risk the.
Oh, the
I'm
previous
basically
low.
risking the
Yep, I like that.
low,
I like
almost
that.
the low. I'm risking like 15 points.
Oh, you're risking the full low.
Almost the full low. Yeah.
I would just risk that previous low. That's just me.
I could risk the previous low. That I could.
I'd be greedy with my stop. I was like, bitch, you need to go
risk
now,
the.
or you only getting 4 points from me.
I
Like,
could
you
risk
need
the
to either
previous
go
low
now.
too. I could do that too.
I mean, do you set your trade up how you want to? I was just saying, like, for me, I thought you was going to take that previous low because that's where we just created a new high. We traded it. We broke the high, which validates that low on the 1 minute. So if I take that trade right there, I'm only giving it to the previous low because that low is now validated. And if we break that low, I'll just look to re-enter on a break of the previous low. That's my thought.
Oh, there's a lot of
it's just a lot of selling above us.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling above.
Let's see. Let's take a look at the stock.
I may look to deleverage here to that previous low. But that was a lot of buying that came into the market. I know I missed a lot of the move down here, but my target's that 90-minute demand zone or supply zone above us. So that's what I'm targeting.
Yeah,
I'm up about 6 points right now.
Just not getting any type of read on the stock, so I don't know what the fuck this shit about to do right here. I think it would be weird if we gave up this entire candle. That'd be very bearish. Look at all of these trapped buyers on the tape right now. If this fails, this market is gonna fucking flush. These buyers are either trapped or they're about to send this damn market to the fucking moon. One of the two.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Look at all this buying that came in on the Delta.
Microsoft is kind of getting that same suck up, and Apple's starting to come back up. So is Amazon, and so is Nvidia. And I probably shouldn't have moved that because I just I got my trade for the short, so I don't know, I might cut that. Who knows? Maybe I'll just leave it in there.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Because I'm doing my short right now.
I probably should have moved what?
Oh, because my screen is recording for the short.
Oh, you want me to put your screen back up there?
No. I'm talking about.
Were you talking to yourself or are you talking to you?
Huh?
I didn't know if you were talking to yourself or you talking to me.
Yeah, I was saying I made a mistake. I shouldn't have gotten off my screen because my screen is showing my chart for the short or for the YouTube.
Oh, that's where I was confused because I thought you were talking to me. So I was responding back to you. That's where I was confused at.
Yeah, I was saying I made a mistake. I probably shouldn't have gotten off that screen because
I get it now that I know you were talking to yourself. That's what kind of threw me off. Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, what?
I'm already in long. Confused. I mean, I guess I could take profit right here if I wanted to. I'm up 10 points right now.
Justin's not gonna stop till he get that 30-point move. Look at no, he on NQ. Yeah, he playing that.
I'm looking for 47 on this trade. I'm looking for the.
Okay, dude. I think that's doable. I just think there's a lot of buying. The market, the buyers haven't stopped, but the sellers haven't either. So
yeah,
he looking for a break of the highs, which makes sense. I think that's the next structural thing for the market to do is break the highs, break the previous high.
This might be a slower. It's looking like a slower trade, which I'm cool with.
Nah, I think once we break through this, it's about to speed up aggressively. And yeah, there it comes. I think it's about to push here. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go.
See if I can bring this account back from the depths of hell, because my ass was down like $200.
that man refused to cheer for himself, bro. He refuses.
I'm not cheering for myself. I said I'm trying to bring my account back from the depths.
No, we talking about your previous response. I was like, this shit about to go. He's like, yeah, we'll see.
Oh, cool, because it's moving slow. That's the only reason why I was like, it's moving slow, so it might work out. Hey man, look, I'm a realist, not an optimist, okay? And I might be a little pessimistic.
So, I was about to say you're worse than not being an optimist. You're a fucking pessimist.
I'm pessimistic. I'm pessimistic. I'm not an op, but I'm a pessimist. You know what I'm saying? I'm pessimistic. You know, so that's what it is.
Bro, I got a funny story to tell y'all, man. So last night, we got some new neighbors came in. They pulled up. The lady was like by herself with like her two old parents. She pulled up with a U-Haul that had like a ton of shit in it, right? So I sent my kids out there because they on punishment anyway. I was like, you need some free labor? My kids on punishment, so they ain't got nothing to do. She was like, yeah, send them on over. I said, great, don't pay them either. Don't pay them. Don't give them nothing. My daughter came over. She said, she got a swimming pool. Can we have it? Because she wants to give it to us. I said, don't you take nothing off that truck. This is punishment. You don't get anything. I said, I don't even want you smiling. So we come back in and we make pizzas from scratch. My wife brought all these delicious pizza crusts. I think it's like bowl something. You got to try them. They're fire. But she got everybody their own little pizza sauce. And then she brought a spicy Italian sausage and some pepperoni, black olives, mushrooms, all type of different cheeses. Like we did it big last night. It was great. So everybody gets done eating. I'm like exhausted. I'm like, fuck, man, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Get up this morning. I go to bed at like 7:30. I get up this morning, 4:00 in the morning, go take my shower. I'm getting ready for the gym. This is an old guy fucking moment right here. So I'm looking around. I'm like, I got my shorts, my t-shirt. Bro, I'm getting pissed because I'm walking around the whole house. I'm about to wake my wife up because I can't find my knee braces. And I realized how old. I was like, oh, I'm old. I didn't even go to the gym because I couldn't find my knee braces, bro. I ended up taking that trade at like 5:00 in the morning because I was like, well, I can't go to the gym because I can't find my knee braces. Might as well see if there's a trade set up. The kids get up. I'm like, where the hell is my knee braces at? Y'all been doing the laundry. Where's my knee braces? He was like, Daddy, I don't know where your knee braces are. Bro, I'm going off on everybody in the crib about these damn knee braces. Like, where the hell is my knee braces at, bro? I still ain't found these motherfuckers, bro. But, maybe they'll turn up because I do want to go for a nice walk. It's beautiful out here. We got snow on the ground, but it's... Bro, you start getting old, you start lifting the weights, man.
God, I think the market's putting in a lower high here.
Yeah, I think it is too. Justin's in the buys, but
I'm out.
Yeah, thank you, God. I'm so glad he got. I'm like, oh my God, just sell it. This shit's fucking falling down. It was a great trade. He was looking for 47 points, but I think once we denied that high, that previous high. Once we rejected 6025, I was like, I would get the fuck out right here. I was like, I'm not gonna tell him nothing. I'm gonna let him work his way through his trade.
I got out. Could have probably protected a little bit more profit, but
Yeah. King LA Tour said the kids took my knee braces for me not letting them get the pool. That could be true. My daughter is savage. My daughter is a savage, bro. Like she be getting on punishment for stuff like she goes to school, she orders these, like we give her access to the debit card. Like we give them their own little debit card for Amazon. Like my son has a debit card. So like they're allowed to like buy certain stuff. We monitor it, obviously, but you know, around Christmas time, we give them access to it so they can get Christmas gifts for us or for each other, right? I would have cussed you out waking me up over that. I know, right? I was looking at my wife. I was like, should I wake her ass up? But probably gonna get cussed out for that. But so I felt like trading was a better option. But so my daughter, she gets in trouble for stuff like, you know, she be lying about stuff and knowing she lying about stuff, or she be doing some like savage shit at school. Like she'll bring she bought tattoos off Amazon, like the little fake tattoos. So he's like, oh, that's cute. You know, everybody, you know, kids get tattoos. My daughter goes to school and opens up a damn sweatshop. She goes to school and her friends is in the back putting on fake nails and putting tattoos. She come home, she got fake nails on and a tattoo on her neck, bro. I was like, what the Now, mind you, my daughter is in the 5th grade. So she shows up at the crib. I'm like, yo, baby, talk to your daughter because she fucking tripping. Like she got fake nails on and she got tattoos. And my wife goes off. We take the tattoos from her. This was like 2 months ago, maybe 3 months ago. She got in trouble for it. We took the tattoos. She got in trouble for some other stuff. And she's been on punishment. Yeah, like the little water tattoos, they dissolve and stuff. But at the same time, like she put them on areas that you in 5th grade, you don't need to be putting tattoos on your neck and stuff. You know what I mean? So she about to get off punishment this weekend because, you know, her birthday coming up. We like, you know, we're going to go ahead and let you off punishment. She was about to get off yesterday or day before yesterday. My wife go downstairs to clean her room or like straighten her room up, make sure she cleaning her room. She was like, no, Vaya, bring your ass down. I was like, oh shit, what she done now? Bro, whole time, she threw away all the tattoos except for one pack. So she had a whole pack of tattoos downstairs. She been secretly rocking tattoos at the school again. And she had a pumpkin that she stole from the school. She took home, de-seeded the pumpkin all in her room and left the seeds all over the room. I said, my children just like being on punishment. So I told my son, he's been on punishment for about 2 months now. So I told him, I said, shit, looks like you about to get some fresh meat on the yard. I said, look like you about to get another prisoner. He said, well, fresh meat on the yard. Show him the ropes. My kids, bro, we bought them shirts that say prisoner 001 on them because they stay on punishment. I like, bro, right when y'all finna get off, y'all end up getting right back on punishment. It just blows my mind the dumb stuff y'all do. Me too. I used to be the same way. So could laugh. Yeah, he focused on the trade. Yeah, he heard the trade. He heard the joke before. I think I've told him the joke before. So
oh yeah, you told me that. You told me it this morning. I may or may have not gotten back in long, y'all.
I think that's a better entry than what you got before.
Oh, it's 100% a better entry.
But yeah,
it's a better entry.
You know what I'm saying? You scalp, you got the profit, huh?
Well, I ain't get a lot of profit, but yeah, I'm looking to potentially get back up to this high right here. But this should look like it want to reject
again. About this entry.
I'm talking about yeah. I mean, I'm looking for it to potentially get back up to this high, but I mean, I'm not up that much. But
yeah, bro, I was the same way, so I really can't be mad. Like my daughter, she just like my wife when she was young, and my son is just like me when I was young, bro. Like crazy part is like I ain't even gonna tell you everything he did, but I'm just gonna say. Yeah, Justin knows some of the stuff. I'm not gonna put his business out there. Let's just say some of the stuff he did is the same. Justin, I did that same thing when I was in his grade. Well, I was younger, but mine was a lot worse. No. It wasn't like his mind went straight to the gutter. It wasn't
right.
Like
he was like, oh, he did that.
Yeah, boy. No. No, it wasn't like that. It was something else. I'll tell the Discord later. I'm not gonna put it live on YouTube because that's he's still my kid. But at the same time, it's funny because I did something very similar to that when I was younger. But it's crazy. Go Crazy says, for the past couple of days trading NAS, I see you can really scalp, make good profits. You just gotta get them sniper entries. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're gonna scalp anything, any instrument, if there was ever an instrument that I was like, scalp this instrument, it's NQ and NAS, in my opinion. I think there's nothing better to scalp. And I think if you're gonna look for the longer entries or longer holds, I think the S&P is the better instrument to hold for longer moves. You just gotta know that the S&P is gonna be slow. Be careful up here at these highs, Jay.
I'm being extra careful.
Okay. Why don't you just short the highs instead of trying to long in the lows? You're more confident. You're more confident. I'm just talking to him about his trade. I'm saying I'm asking him because I think he's more confident in the longs than he is the shorts. Is that right?
I'm definitely more confident in the longs than the shorts.
Okay. All right, then that makes sense.
But I mean, I'm at break even right now. But yeah, if this starts to probably fail, I mean, we just pushed down and we came back up. So hopefully buyers can kind of hold us, but
yeah. And Microsoft is trying to hold this bull flag, this triangle pattern on the 15-minute. I think if we continue to hold these lows on Microsoft, we could break out. But if this triangle breaks the opposite direction, Apple's also at previous day high right now at 190.71. So just be careful up there. You on your way home because you got both set of keys? How you get? Oh, my keys were in my car and you took my car. All right, baby. I'll see you here in a little bit. Yeah, because I'm definitely gonna need the keys to go get the children. And they could walk home. They on punishment. So, hey, it's snowing out, but look, my son. I took him to school the other day. It was like snowing, ice on the ground, right? So we pull up like across the street for the school. We see this dude bundled up. He got, hoodie and, Scully on, and he riding his bike, trucking through the ice. My son was like, ooh, that gotta suck. I said, you keep effing up. That's gonna be you next. I said, there are worse things than what I'm giving you. I said, you keep bringing me home this type of behavior. I said, you will be trucking it in the snow. Matter of fact, you'll be walking. It'll be a long walk, cold too. So I used to walk much further to the bus stop in the Chicago, 6-7 inches of snow. You remember them days, don't you, Joe? They here. Yeah. He said, no, they here right now. It's been pretty mild here. I don't know. Y'all probably got the same thing. Eh? Yeah, it's been pretty mild. Pretty mild here. This shit about to print for my man Jay.
Nope, I already got stopped out.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that bitch hit my break even.
I thought his break even was down at the lows, the previous low.
No, my break even was at 16,009.75.
Oh yeah, you just. I don't know. I'm starting to warm up to this thesis of longs, because we just shifted structure on the smaller time frame. Like we went from, actually we haven't changed character from the long. Like the move is still to go long right now. Like once we got that aggressive candle, like we haven't changed character. We're just setting higher highs. Like we're consolidating to potentially go higher. Because I think the low of this move is 996, and now we're just pushing. I think your entries are just you should probably just accept the risk totally, and then you be good. Because if you'd accepted the risk the first time, you still be in the trade, and then the second time you still be in the trade.
Well, I moved my stop up, so I wouldn't have been in the trade. I deleveraged from the
That's
high
what I'm saying.
down,
if you'd accepted the full risk the first time,
if I would accept the full risk,
you'd have still been in the trade. But it's all good. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's frustrating for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just accepting that risk and giving it like, just walk away for like 5 to 10 minutes. You ain't gotta walk away the whole time. Just go fuck with your wife. Go put some fucking make the bed, make a sandwich or some shit, bro. Like that shit is powerful as hell. Like I walked away this morning when I took that trade, that short, after I was sure that it was not sure, but after I saw that what I wanted to see, all of the retests, I was like, okay, I got the right entry. Now the market's just gonna play around until it goes. Tesla is moving right now. But I walked away. I went and got the kid dressed. I went and brushed his teeth, did his hair. I went and made smoothies, you know what I'm saying? Chopped it up with the wife for a little bit, talked to my kids about my knee braces. I came back and I was like, oh, okay, trades working out in my favor. I looked at the higher time frame, the 30-minute. I was like, all right, as long as we continue coming down on this frame, I should be good to hold for another 30 minutes. I walked away, came back. That's when Emmett jumped in the Discord. I didn't close until he was about to get long. I was like, hold up, you about to get long? Let me look and see where my trade's at, because I got a different thesis in mind. And once he said he was getting long, I started reanalyzing my trade, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I think this is a good area to get out. But had I been here and watched those swings up and down, I would have definitely sold. And it's just an emotional, it's less thinking. When you walk away, you just completely detach from the market and you do something else, and you fully accept the risk when you walk away. You're telling yourself, I'm fully accepting being down X amount of dollars, right? I'm cool with that. But if you continue to stare at it, you're gonna find every reason. And it's not a you thing, it's a human thing, right? Like it's human to want to not be in pain, right? Therefore, the best thing that I found to fix that is to put the trade on, let that shit pull back, and be like, okay, every time I put a trade on, the shit pulls back. All right, cool. Get the pullback out of the way. Now I'm entered. All right, I'm putting my stop below the lowest low, and now I'm walking away. I'm gonna go make some breakfast. I'm gonna warm up some pizza. I'm gonna make my fucking bed. That shit should take me 5 to 10 minutes. I'll go put a load of laundry in, whatever. And then I'll be like, okay, has it been 5 or 10 minutes yet? I'll even tell Siri, hey, set a reminder for 15 minutes or set an alarm for 15 or 20 minutes. And I'll walk away. And when I come back, the trade is what it is, right? I'm either going to be in my loss, or I should be in some type of profit. Those are the only two options. And 90% of the time when I walk away, I'm in profit when I come back. And if you would have took that first trade, just looking back on it, your original thesis was, I'm going to risk the entire low, which was 15 points. That first trade, you'd have been risking what, $300?
Mm-hmm.
And where was your entry on the first trade? At 16,010? 16,015?
It was 16,012.
16,012? Yeah. By the time you came back in fucking 15 minutes, you'd have been up 10 points already. And you wouldn't even seen these pullbacks. You'd have been like, oh, damn, this shit pulled back. Oh, shit, it popped back up and it pulled back again. Yeah, I'd have definitely sold. But now you could have been at break even from the original trade and you'd have been chilling. So that's why I walk away, man. Like, because I feel like the market is meant to fuck with your I don't think the market is meant to fuck with your emotion. I just think the auction fucks with your emotion because it's buyers and sellers agreeing on price. Buyers got to get filled, and us watching that makes us want to sell because we're watching our P&L, you know? So for me, that's why I bounce. I remember those, Hustle for Life says, woo, I remember those days going to school in Chicago, walking, had to fight through. Yeah, bro. I had to find me some older kid that had a car and shit and ride with them. I used to ride with this dude. His breath stank every morning. I don't think he ever brushed his teeth.
Damn.
So like, yeah, man, you gotta accept the risk, bro. Your thesis 90% of the time is so spot on. I just think that you expect the move to go straight up, so you're always moving your stop. Like, just let that shit go and disappear, and you're gonna get your exact take profit too, which was 47 points away. And that's why I said I was warming up to the idea, because we hadn't changed character at all, and now Microsoft looks to be breaking out of its bull flag here and pushing up. So you had the right thesis, man. Like, you're just in your own way, honestly. Like, it's like how I used to be. I'm telling you, that's the final step, bro. Like, once you remove yourself out of the equation, you will start to see many more wins, because we're right. a lot of the time we just fuck it up because we manage to trade improperly. If you remove yourself from the equation and fully accept the loss, 90% of the time, I'm telling you, you'll start hitting every trade. You'll be like, damn. And then when you start to exactly, and when you start to see the power of walking away, it'll make it easier to stay. Like, I don't mind staying now because I know my record speaks for itself. I built the confidence by walking away, but the confidence of walking away allowed me to slowly stay and watch my trades because now I'm confident that my trade ideas are on point. So
yeah.
Got stopped out early on the buy, re-entered at the same spot and took profit hit. Appreciate you guys. Let's go, Dig. Yeah, that was Justin. Job, everybody else was looking bearish. Justin was the only person that saw the long early. He just didn't freaking hold it, mother lover. We're gonna get there though.
I do that a lot. Now we're looking like we're about to reverse, only because that doji candle up top. We'll see.
Oh, and that's a lower high right there too.
Yeah, we're not in an area where I would want to trade. Plus, ES just broke over its supply zone, so that was a major supply zone to break over. But we got one more area of kind of tough resistance that ES has to get above. So we'll see.
I got 4-hour supply on ES at 45.70, right where we are right now. It's a 4-hour supply and it's the previous day high. So check that out. I just like it because of the reaction we got on Sunday, that dump candle.
Talking about ES, right?
Yeah, ES at 4570.
Oh,
I got the 4-hour at Friday going into Sunday.
Oh shit, there's a okay.
And that's the previous day high as well.
Yeah.
This could be an area where ES would want to reject. So
yeah,
this 4-hour candle. All right, brother, take it easy, John.
This area is actually where sellers kept rejecting earlier too. So, yeah,
but this 4-hour candle on the higher time frame just looks super bullish. It looks like it has no intentions of slowing down. So
at all.
So I would not. That's another thing that's been helping my trading as well, Jay. Is like really analyzing the higher time frames as if I was looking to trade it as a swing trader, right? Like. That's really one thing that I've been using to kind of support my theses. Shut up, Jay. That's one thing that I've been working on is like really implementing the higher time frames as further confirmation and giving me more confidence to hold my trades, right? Like I would have stayed in this long even though we were at supply based off the 4-hour time frame. Right. And then I would have wanted to look and see what the 1-hour was doing as well. And the way I'm looking at this 1-hour is usually we have 3 consecutive candles in a row in order to validate that demand zone. So I would be looking at this 1-hour candle like as long as we stay above on ES 45.6350, I know I'm good. If we start to reverse, then it could be a little bit of a problem. But those higher time frames usually give me a lot more confidence when holding my trades. The 1 minute does not look happy over here, though.
No, it does not.
The 1 minute does not look happy over here. ES looks gorgeous right now. I would actually short ES before I shorted NQ. Just because ES actually came all the way up to that supply zone and NQ didn't come up to this 90 minute. All right, I'm gonna go get me some pizza. What time is it? Oh, it's 10:30. I can wait till the stream's over. Went in for the reverse last trade. I'm gonna take for the day tight stop
Ooh,
Yeah, I
shit.
would just be careful shorting NQ specifically at these highs. I like ES for a potential short, but I think we might get a little bit more bullish first before we potentially come down. But just looking at everything that's going on in the entire market, like I watch ES side by side on the 5 minute with NQ, and you can see ES is at supply. On the 5, it looks to be a rally base and another rally candle. Like this could aggressively push up, but then on a 1 minute, oh, there it goes. We're breaking above the highs now on the 1 minute. So I would just be careful with shorts here until you get the confirmation. We're in the right area to potentially look for shorts, but we haven't gotten confirmation on shorts yet. See, and now we're
Ooh.
getting that rocket candle, that sweep
Yep.
candle. See, and that's what you want to avoid. You want to wait. Usually I like to wait for a sweep or something aggressive to happen before I look to short the market. And once I get that sweep, now I'm looking for this to fail. If this doesn't fail, then I just back off the idea.
Yeah.
And you see how NQ is coming up to its supply zone while
Yeah,
ES
we're
is
in a 90
breaking
minute
above
supply
his.
right now.
See? Yep. And ES is breaking above its 4 hour. It acted like it wasn't even there. So, but let's see if it holds. They're putting liquidity underneath us, which is another bad sign if you're looking to short this.
Oh, my profit target got hit too. Fuck, man. Fuck.
Yeah, you got to get out your own way, bro. Like that's it. That's it. That's all. Like, it's okay. Don't get frustrated. Just I mean, I'm not gonna tell you not to get frustrated. Obviously, it's frustrating. But what I would say is just go back and watch the stream. Just this last 20, 30 minutes of the stream, and go back and watch yourself do what you did. And I promise you, it's gonna make you better, bro. Because that's what made me better. Is like I used to go back and I still watch them from time to time, but I went back and studied the tape of me taking trades, and I studied the tape of me getting out of the trades too soon, and I started to realize the things that made me scared, and then I started to expect them. Right? So I know what makes me fearful in the market because I watch myself react to the fear. I would go watch the tape, meaning book map. I would watch the chart at that exact same time, and then on my third camera or on my phone, I would watch the stream at the exact same time I took the trade, and then I would just watch the trade play out on replay to see exactly what I was reacting to, and then watch to see what actually happened. I'm telling you, watching the tape will help you, brother. I'm telling you it will. I know you don't like the sound of your voice or whatever. Like, fuck all that shit. Like, just
Got that voice of phobia.
yeah, you got that voice of phobia. You made that shit up. I swear to God, you made that shit up.
Nah,
He's like, I'm telling you, it's a real thing. I was like,
it's called voice of phobia.
it's not voiceophobia.
It
Yeah, it
is
took me
honestly.
out. That's all good, Co Crazy. At least you controlled your risk. It was a trade idea. Unfortunately, the market didn't agree, and that's okay, right? So now, like, you just wait. I think just waiting for confirmation on those shorts is the better thing to do. Like, you can try to short this and be early, but the market is just it's showing no signs of weakness at these highs.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to look for trap traders at the highs. Like I was looking for trap traders at the low, and you're not getting that. And volume is just confirming this move
It's
up.
confirming it. Yep. And we're
More
going
buyers
higher.
are
We're
stepping
stronger
in.
and stronger. Yeah, I would not step in the way of this fucking freight train right now. And again, further confirmed by the higher time frame, right? Like just take a look at the 4 hour time frame. Like if you don't believe me, just go right here, do yourself a favor and look at the higher time frame. This is the 1 hour, right? But look at the fucking 4 hour. Like this is the candle you're trying to short right now. Like if you saw this candle, would you be thinking, let me short the market up here because we're at supply? Fuck no. But if you see this candle on the 1 minute, you're like, yeah, we might be about to pull back. Okay.
Yeah,
As long as this candle keeps going, look at this. There's no wick. Like the wick is way down. You can barely see the wick on this thing. There's no wick in this candle. So good luck shorting this shit. I ain't touching this shit. Great fucking move. Let's check the daily and see if that falling wedge is playing out that we talked about this morning.
It's working on it.
Yep.
I mean, this is a good area to try to short the market. Like I'm not denying that, but right now,
I mean, you got the where, but do you got the why?
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's what's missing is the why.
Yeah, and ES is heading up to its 4 hour. I got a 4 hour supply zone at 577, but like I'm not stepping in the way. of this bullish activity. If anything, it'd be better to wait on the pullback to try to long it again. But this is the second move, so I mean, we'll see what happens.
Hold on. Let me yell at my wife. This girl. Hold on.
I don't really have a pullback. I don't really have an area to pull back to, though. That's the only issue that I have right now. That 16,000 level was on point though. God, could have taken. Oh, I'm so hurt right now. Like literally looking back, I was in this as a paper trade. You can see I took the paper trade right here and it ran up. Then I took the trade here, got stopped out. Took the trade here, got stopped out on this stupid fucking pullback that I, whatever. And now, I mean, literally, oh man, I left so much money on the table today. It's not even funny. Like I could be up so much right now. But I guess the positives is that they were all good ideas and they all played out right. I just was being a little bitch. So it's got to accept the risk. Accept the risk. Basically break even on the day. And you could try to short this back down, but you need to understand it's a scalp if you're going to short this down. This is a scalp if anything else. Man. Should just say this gives me more confidence in what I'm doing. Just got to clean some shit up now. Fuck. Yeah. So right now, there's nothing for me to do right now. There's nothing. I'm not even gonna look at my fucking screen right now. Basically, break even on my one Topstep account. I haven't traded my other one. I probably won't at this point. Come back to the drawing board tomorrow, because there's always tomorrow. It's another day. Fuck me. We bounced right off of the value area high too. Bounced off this. Another bounce. I was in long and I just didn't hold through the pullback. I would have got paid. Son of a bitch. This shit's going. This shit's about to go to this 90-minute demand zone or supply zone. I think that's where we're ultimately headed. Let's see what's up here at 8.3. Maybe see some resistance. Oh, well, looks like we might get some resistance here, but I wouldn't step in front of it. And if you look at the stocks too, Jesus Christ, look at these fucking stocks. Look at Apple going nuts. Apple's actually in its gap fill right now. It's got a gap. So it could potentially fill this gap. Shit. Apple's about to fuck around and be close to all-time highs too. Microsoft ain't fucking playing around. Nvidia's coming back up and basically trying to take out its entire sell-off. She had a beautiful inverse head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder, take off. And then Amazon. And you can see high volume push candle, high volume candles. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. So yeah, I'm not stepping in the way of this. Nope. Damn. Fucking tough. Tough. Walk away, man. Another trade is coming around. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm probably done on the day. We're super bullish. I mean, we could get bearish, but I'm just chilling. I'm very frustrated right now, but yeah, it's okay. I'm good. I'm not. I think I'm down like $30 on the day or something like that. Yeah, I'm down like $30 on the day, and that's only because of fees. I'm really basically break even. So yeah, I'm not upset, but just left a lot of money on the table today. Just looking at all my trades, like I left a lot of money on the table. A lot. But I read the market. I read the market really well. So there's that. I'm also proud of myself too because normally I suck at timing these pullbacks, and I did a really, really good job of timing this pullback. So not falling for this because I knew that this was probably not going to last because of this. So there's a lot that I'm happy about, but there's also a lot that I'm upset about. So I'll review the day. I'll probably make a video about it. I had a title idea, but I don't remember what the idea is now. Why why I'm pissed off at the market. I don't know. I'm gonna make my title is gonna be it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. I did it. It's my fault. It's my fucking fault. It's all me. I don't know. I'm standing in my own fucking way. It's me. Now the market's just being boring. I know at times it can be frustrating, Jay, but don't beat yourself up. Come back the next day. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm trying. One thing that I try to do is I try to say the good with the bad that I did today, and I did a lot of good. I mean, shit. I'm not. It's not like I'm like a red. Like I'm red, but I'm not like oh my god, I blow my account red. Like I'm down $30. So like in retrospect, it's not bad. It's just the psychology. It like at the end of the day, the great part is it's not strategy for me anymore. Like it's not. I know what my strategy is. I can define it. It's more so of just the executing it, not making little mistakes. Like I made a little mistake earlier. I'll show y'all where I silently took a trade that I knew wasn't high quality, but I was kind of like, maybe. So at open, and I think I might stop trading so much at open because I lose a lot at open. But right in this area right here, we had a lot of high volume, and I thought that we could potentially come back up and retest the highs. And I was just going for a quick little scalp back up to these highs right here, maybe like a quick 20-point move. And the market crashed. And so that was where I took my full loss and where I've kind of just been trying to get back on the day. And then my second trade, was right here. What was it? Yeah, it was right here. My second trade was right here. And this was a good trade. This was a trade that was A+. We were in demand. Really nice wick at the bottom. High volume red candle. And as soon as we started to move up, I got in long, speculating we were going to continue the move up. And we did, but we just didn't get as high as I needed it to. And I ended up getting out for I think a small profit. Yeah, I got out for a very small profit. And then my next trade was right here. Was it right here? No, my next trade was right here. Yeah, I took the short. So again, we were coming up pretty bullish, but then we had this high volume reversal candle. And then the market attempted to go up high again and it failed. And so I got in short off of that failure. And then we came down. I didn't take profit. I think I took like $150 or something like that off this trade. I was going for the low and we just never got there. We ended up bouncing. And then I took this paper trade, which kind of hurt. I took a couple other paper trades just to kind of fuck around because I knew I didn't want to trade in this area. You can see all the chop. But I took a paper trade here. Again, higher volume reversal candle after a really high volume candle, or not really high volume candle, but a pretty big dump, and then we got the reversal, and then we just took the fuck off, and I regretted that. And then my last two trades obviously was right here, or it was right here. We came back up, and I just wanted to retest, and I was looking at the 5 minute because we got this nice high volume reversal candle here off the 5 minute, but I didn't have enough off the 1 minute to take the trade, so I wanted to wait for the retest. We came back down and retested, so I got in a little bit late, and then it came up, it came back down aggressively. I got stopped out for break even again, and then I got into this trade again, same idea, but this time it was strictly off the 1 minute. You can see we had a high volume candle right here. You can see the volume down here. That's what I'm looking at. Let me actually make this bigger. We had this high volume candle right here, or not high volume candle, but we had this big candle, and I was looking at the volume, and then you can see the next candle that we got had more volume, but it was a lot smaller. So I was like, okay, we just pushed down on, decent volume. The next candle we pushed down on even higher volume, and it's even smaller. So I was like, okay, maybe sellers are starting to get exhausted, and this is just a pullback in this overall trend, right? But I kind of freaked myself out on this initial trade over here to hold through this. So then on this candle, we got even less volume than the last candle, and I started to see buyers step up. So I was like, okay, buyers are starting to step up here. I got a nice little wick. This volume is low. This volume was high, but it was a small candle, and this candle is smaller than that candle. So I said, okay, if we can start pushing up, I'll get in long. This next candle was green. Again, buyers kind of showed up. And then as soon as we started pushing, I got in long like right around here-ish. And so when we came back down through here, I was already at break even because I wasn't risking that much. I was only risking the low. So I was only risking, I don't know, maybe 10 points. So it was like about $200. But we pushed, we came back down. And again, I should have been looking at the volume because this was super low volume. Like, this shouldn't have been anything to really scare me. And then we ended up fucking going. And that's how the story goes. And I should have been paying attention to the volume on this pullback. Had I been paying attention to the volume on this pullback, maybe I might have been like, okay, this is really low volume, so I should be all right. And then, yeah, the market fucking went bananas. So
You took another trade, or are you talking about your?
No. I just reviewed all the trades I took on the day. I think I took like 5 trades on the day. No, I took 5 trades. I had 4 winning trades and one losing trade, and basically my 4 winners made up for my loser, but that's never a good thing. So,
but it took 4 winners to take up for your 1 loser.
Well, it wouldn't have had I taken profit. Had I taken profit like at the highest points, because I was in major profit. Not major profit, but I was between every trade I took that was a winner. I was up between $200 to $400 every single time, and I just didn't. That's the tough part about trading. Like that's the hard part. So yeah. Go Crazy says currently in a scalp, going to try to secure small profit here and close app. I'm assuming you're trying to short the market. And yeah, just be careful. We're at these highs. It's kind of hard to tell. Buying is kind of slowed down a little bit, but yeah, the stock market's coming down too a little bit. But yeah, just be. I wouldn't say be careful, but this would be a good opportunity to probably sell the market down some, for sure. That was a really low volume candle right there. So, my risk to reward ratio is I try to get a 1 to 3. Like, my goal is a 1 to 3. I was up 1 to 2s a lot and just didn't take it, but my goal is a 1 to 3 every single trade. So my normal risk is 10 points to make 30, and that's kind of where I'm trying to stay at with my risk to reward. So I'm not really asking the market for too much, right? You see NQ can move fucking 30 points in a flash. So I'm not asking the market for a lot. And sometimes I'll go off a structure too, but my minimum is a 2 to 1. I'm not into taking 1 to 1s. Like I'm not doing it. Like a 1 to 1 means I got to be right a lot. And even though technically every trade I was up a 1 to 1, so I could have taken it and been fine, and I would have actually killed the day when you think about it. If I were taking a 1 to 1 on every single trade, I'd be up about $600 right now. So but it is what it is.
I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with your strategy. There's nothing wrong with your risk to reward. I think the last hurdle that you have to get over is just trusting yourself.
Yeah.
Trusting yourself enough to let the trade play out. Right? I think that's what
Yeah.
it all boils down to right now. Like, I think that's just the last little emotional hurdle you got to go over. And I think
no, I agree.
seeing
Because my where and my when component, my
you're on
where
point.
component is straight. And now I've pretty much dialed in my why I want to take trades. So now it's just getting out of my own fucking way. Because like, I mean, besides the one trade I took that was stupid, that like, I don't know, it was a shot in the dark that was dumb. And technically I had a where.
I don't think it was a dumb trade, because if you think about it, you were just early. You talking about the long?
Well, I tried a long like early, like at 9:38 when you were in that dump. I took a secret long. At VWAP.
He like, not that trade, the trade you didn't see.
yeah, the trade. I explained it to them, but yeah, I took a long. It was based off of the candle structure that I was seeing, and I was thinking that maybe we might be getting a pullback into VWAP to go higher. So technically, I had a where. It just wasn't a strong where, and I had a why. It just wasn't
the structure of
I'm
that.
Not mad at the trade, but
the structure of that breakdown, when we changed character right there, gave me all the confidence I needed. Once I saw that candle close below that previous high right there. Yep. Once we changed character right there, I was like, we're coming down. As long as we stay below that, or below that high. And that's why I was like, I'm selling this one, but I'm going to hold, because I thought we would sell off, but sellers just failed.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't even see this, but you're right. We did come to this high, and we held this high really nicely. And then we came down, and then the funny thing is, when I took my trade, we rejected that very same high. Had I just put it right up here, I would have gotten out for I don't know how many points, but yeah. LOL secret trade. Yeah, I be taking secret trades sometimes. I don't be talking about just anything that's like higher. Anything that I deem higher risk, but I'm like, yeah, I'll put the risk on the table and see. I won't say anything. But anytime it's like an AA plus setup that I'm like, okay, I feel good about this, then I'll talk about it. But sometimes I do degen shit, and sometimes I want to do degen shit alone. And then if I feel like telling y'all, I'll tell y'all. But I mean, I guess you would have found out anyway if you watched the video I made today. You'd have been like, oh, this motherfucker took this trade. This is how he got down. Yeah, this is how I got down. But
yeah, with that DJ shit be working out, they're gonna be like, he didn't even tell us about that trade.
right. I'm up $1,000. When? Oh, that's right. I took a degen trade. The more and more I trade, and the more and more I see my setups work out, like just the more confidence it gives. And like they're not gonna work out every time, but like I honestly think like at least my secret sauce is reading the 5 minute, and I really love reading the volume after the candles close, because the volume it can't lie to you. Like the volume is what it is, and if you learn how to read the volume, then you can stay on the right side of the market, right? Like I think this was a really good short, but I wouldn't have taken it because it was super abrupt, right? Like we came up and then we just came down, and I mean, yeah, you can look on the lower time frame and you could kind of see, but unless you were looking at the tape and you saw something off the tape that you liked, from a candlestick volume perspective, it wasn't a good short in my opinion. Like for me at least. I mean, I'm sure people.
Are you talking about the short that I took?
No. I'm talking about the short off of
at the high.
Yeah, the previous high. Like to me, that wasn't a. To me,
I would say
me,
after the close,
for me.
Yeah. I got you.
It didn't fit. It didn't fit what I was trying to do, right? Like it doesn't fit my system to short this, and it worked, right? Like if you would have shorted up here somewhere and you would have held down to here, it worked. But again, and this is something that Hobbs and I have talked about extensively behind the scenes, and that's staying on the right side of the market, right? Because yes, the market did dump. Let's see how many points we got. The market did dump 55 points, right? Which is good.
But then it rallied.
55 points is nothing to sneeze at. But then yeah, look at the true move that we made. Had you gotten in long, you would have caught a 78 point move. Like so that, I mean, that's the bigger move, right? And it's the bigger move, and I mean technically, I mean, other than this little choppiness, we moved pretty quickly, right? So I don't know. It's it's a give and take. You can make money either way, and I don't see that nothing for the short, because had this short came in the way I wanted it to come in, it would have been fine. But I also didn't really have my where wasn't there, right? Like I couldn't answer to you where I wanted to get short, but I could answer where I wanted to get long. And where I wanted to get long was right here at 16,000, right? So I just waited for 16,000. And yeah, it sucks seeing the market sell off like this, but then when I get a 5-minute candle like this, I get interested, right? So, and I think that's the other, that's the other, if you want to call it like aha moment in trading, is like just understanding where you're trying to trade, right? Because I think a lot of people, they react to what the market's doing in the current moment instead of having a plan. Well, I probably gonna put this in the fucking video because this is fucking gold. They react to what's happening in the market instead of setting a price where they want to react to what's gonna happen in the market. Because from a psychological standpoint, at least for me personally, I feel like if I say, okay, I want to long the market at, let's just go 16,000, right? And then the market gets down there and then it just sells right through. And then I'm like, son of a bitch. Like I could have been short this whole time. And like, it almost fucks with your psychology, but really what you really did was you came up with a plan. It didn't work. And you just don't take the trade. Like that's all. Like the worst thing that happened is nothing, because nothing bad happened. Nothing good happened either.
Case in point, my original thesis was to short the market at 30-minute supply this morning. And then the market ripped right through the 30-minute. I said, okay, that area is invalidated. Let's look for the next area. My next area was the 90-minute supply zone up above. And guess what? That area ended up being the area where the market wanted to reject. But I already had 2-3 layers of plans, right? This is my third area. Where we are right now is exactly where I would like to short the market. I'm not going to because I'm done trading. But these 3 areas I had planned out before the market even opened. Guess what? The long area that I had planned out also worked. I was looking to long the market at 3-hour demand at 15,971. Go look back at the chart and go tell me what happened at the 3-hour demand zone between 15,971 and 15,938. We rallied, right? So the area that I had in my pre-market plan was absolutely spot on. If you want to join the Discord, man, we write the pre-market plan every morning. But if you want to just get it for free, you can get it in here. We put it out every single morning at 8 a.m. Central. In the Discord, we have VCs and we talk about the stuff a little bit more extensively. But here we give it out for free for now, right? So it is what it is, man. I just think that,
in my opinion, this is a good area to try to get long, right? Like I would not.
No, right now it is. I'm just saying it was an area of interest for me. But that doesn't mean it'll work out. It'll get it could get invalidated. We could be flipping this area 100%.
Facts. And like I'm taking this paper trade. Y'all can see I'm sure I'm in a paper trade right now because I believe the market is overextended. I don't want to take this. However, what I do know, and I might get stopped out, might have been a little too early on this trade, and which is henceforth why I wouldn't take it right here. But like I can answer my where and why component is like, okay, well, this area right here is an area of once resistance, right? Like if you look at this, if I draw a box, we have this wick and we have this wick, right? So I draw this right here and we're bouncing off this area, right? Like we found buyers. You can look at the 1 minute, we found buyers right here, right? So I would be like, okay, now let me look at the candles and see what the candles are doing. All right, well, we had some selling. This was pretty extreme, but buyers tried to bring it back up. Then we had another candle, a full body candle, but on less volume. Okay, so that's interesting. And then now we're trying to push back up. I'm front running this a bit, but then I was also looking at the 1 minute and I was looking at the volume on the 1 minute and I saw these higher volume candles to the downside or back to the upside on the 1 minute. So I'm like, okay, I'm seeing buyers on the 1 minute as well on a lower time frame. So that gives me enough confirmation to try a long here. Will it work? I don't know. I think this is a lower quality long in my opinion, just because of how overextended we are. But it could work. I'm only looking for the highs. I'm in two contracts, risking 250, and this is purely a paper trade to test out my thesis and my theories. But it's also going to give me confidence for this later on when we get these type of pullbacks where I know, okay, the market can go. Because right now, in my opinion, the market's losing steam, right? Like we're getting in that area, that time area where the market's not really going to move as much as it normally does. So can this still move up? Sure it can. But I'm just not willing to put my own, money on the line to risk it, So we'll see what happens. But I think this is a good trade idea. And that's the thing. A lot of people, they don't have trade ideas. Like I came up with this idea on the fly and I did it pretty quick. But most people, they're just like, okay, the market's starting to move up. It's been in an uptrend this whole time. Momentum. So, I'm going to wait until the price gets to 63. And price gets to 63, then I'm getting long. I used to do that shit. I used to do shit all the time. Like price gets to 63, I'm getting long. Price gets to 63, and then immediately that bitch dumps because it's a lower high being put in and you just fucked up. And had you gotten in, down here somewhere where it's hard to get in, because it's hard to get in down here, right? Like it's hard seeing the market sell off and you being like, well, damn, the market's going to reverse. But this is the discounted price, right? This is the unfair price. Like, why the fuck do I want to get in up here? Like, this is unfair. At least down here, it's a little bit more fair. And I mean, obviously it's way more fair down here. And obviously the fairest price is down here. But when you start looking at the market as an auction of people trying to buy and sell and people trying to fight for the best price that they can possibly get, why am I going to try to long the market up here, right? If you want to be bullish, why am I going to try to long the market up here? Why, like, this confirmation, you're too late if you're trying to long it up here. And I'm not saying that anybody is, but I'm just saying, like, if you're new and you're trying to trade, like, I think the hardest thing is getting into the market while it's coming down, right? Like that's the hardest thing, but that's what you got to get over, right? And for me, I just got to allow the market to play out, and like I got to let my stop loss be my stop loss pretty much, because that's what it's there for, right? It's there to protect me from incurring a huge loss, right? I'm taking a manageable loss. Had I just stayed in my trade, I mean, I would have been up, $600 right now, $500. So, it is what it is. Go back to the drawing board tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, right now the market's looking really, really bullish, and we'll see what happens. Maybe we come down lower. I don't know. But I'm done trading. I'm just rambling at this point because I gotta. Hey,
bro, I'm letting you do your thing. I know sometimes you got to get that shit out, bro. And like that's what the stream is for,
I mean, I'm fucking heated though. I'm mad at myself. I know. Who was it? Hustle for Life. Like, don't beat yourself up. But fuck. Sometimes you got to beat yourself up. Sometimes you got.
That's what this forum is for. Like, I mean, we got the YouTube channel to share our journey. I think your emotions are real. Like, people need to hear that shit, right? Like, so, yeah. Like for me, like, I beat you up enough, right? Like, I know if I beat you up, I know you beat yourself up just as much, right? Like, beating you up because I hate you or I think you're a bad trader. I'm beating you up because I know like 90% of your ideas. Like, if you was just like I told you before one time, is if you were sitting over somebody's shoulders and they had to press the button, you would probably win 95% of your trades.
Yeah.
Right? If you were just a trading coach, because it's easy to coach, it's hard to be the player, right?
Yeah.
If you were sitting over there and just saying, hey, buy the market here, put your stop loss here, and then accept the risk, and you didn't have to be in the room, you probably win 90% of your trades. So what does that tell you? That means that it's probably not a market problem or a strategy problem. It's a you problem, right? Yeah. And it's normal, right? What you got to do is you got to break the norm. That's what I realized with trading is, like, one thing that I've learned, not to get too religious, but the thing that's helped me is starting to pray for that confidence, like renewing my faith or my relationship with God. Like I'm praying for my children. I'm praying for, the confidence in the market. And that's been helping me a lot. Like it's not that it's making the market do what I want it to do. It's just, it helps me to realize, like, I'm putting it in the hands of a higher power. Right. So it is what it is. So, and then just literally going in every single day, there's not a day that goes by that I don't come in at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the afternoon and I put out a message to the Discord and I say, hey, I'm going into the Discord to review the charts. It never happens. I've done it every single day for the last God knows when, right? But now I'm doing it, I'm recording it, and I'm also noticing the results. My trading has gotten significantly better over a weekly and a monthly time frame. When I have a bad day, it's because of some dumb shit that I did, right? Things that I did that that I used to do on a daily basis. Yesterday, I'll be honest with you guys. I started off great, and then some old habits crept up, right? Which is just trading. It's funny because I'm in the paper trade the opposite direction. just trading to be trading, even though I'm not trading in a specific area, right? Those are things that I used to do, and I fell into that trap yesterday trying to search for the long, right? And I ended up winning all my money back. I didn't end the day red. However, it was a disappointing green day, so to speak, right? When I went and reviewed my green day and I journaled it, I said this was a green day, but it shouldn't have been, right? And the reason why I didn't like the green day is because of the fact that I broke a ton of my rules, and I'm not trying to do that anymore, right? I'm not trying to trade that way anymore. So, I don't know, just being upfront with yourself. I think that's important.
Ooh.
His yoke is easy. What is yoke is easy? What's that mean?
I don't get it. I only know yolk in two forms: the egg yolk or like yolk like you're big. I don't know any unless he meant his joke. His joke is easy, but I don't know who's joking. So I don't know. But I think for me too, like I think the dopest thing about sharing your own struggles, at least from what I found, and this is just I talked to a couple other traders, not a lot, but here and there, and then but knowing you're not alone, right? Oh, it's a Bible verse. Oh, okay. I wouldn't know. So you know about that?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
But seeing other seeing other traders or talking to other traders and realizing that you're not alone with what you're going through, because a lot of people are going through the same shit that you're going through, and like we all might be at different stages, right? But like knowing that it's normal, right? Because they say like trading is a really lonely journey, and it can be, but it doesn't have to be, right? Like there's certain things that you have to do on your own, 1,000%, right? Like nobody can force you to review the charts. Nobody can force you to journal. Nobody can force you to get better. Like you got to want that for yourself. However, you can reach out to other people and who are trading in the same spot as you, or maybe a little bit ahead of you, and pick their brain or see what they're going through, and you might find like, damn, this motherfucker who maybe is a little bit better than me at trading is going through some of the same shit that I'm feeling, or maybe they're going through some shit that I haven't felt yet, but I might feel it. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of just learn that you're not alone in this game. God damn, that was a high volume candle. Let's get ate up. I'm about to go long on a paper trade.
I think we might have started a downtrend on the one.
We might have.
But another thing I watch whatchamacallit, Unk and Ocho Cinco. Shannon Sharp. If y'all ain't never watched Shannon Sharp, go watch that dude. Like that dude got so much knowledge, like just like about life, like not about football, just life. Like he was raised by his grandparents. He was raised old school in the country. And one thing that he said this morning, I was rewatching the stream. They talk about football after every game. So I was watching the night stream last night. And one thing that he said that stuck out for me in regards to my trading, I was watching it for entertainment purposes, not because I was looking for nuggets for trading, but something Justin just said that stood out is he said, hard work does not guarantee results, but not putting in hard work guarantees your failure.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? It's like people get so frustrated when they put in so much hard work and they're not seeing the results. The results don't come right away. But I can guarantee you this: if you stop doing the work, you're not gonna get better.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna get better. You're only going to plateau. You're gonna lose a step, and then you're gonna lose the interest to do exactly what we're doing. Because what we're doing in the stock market, right? Regardless of if you don't have a strategy, oh my God, I fear for you, right? But if you do have a strategy and you're still just not executing on time, or your strategy is not as good as you would want it to be, you have to work at it. It's hard work, right? Like Dave teaches. Shout out to him. That man said he learned this shit in like 6 to 13 months or whatever it took. He learned it in a very short time frame. But you know how he learned it that fast? He locked himself in the room.
Work.
He said he locked himself in the room. He grew a beard. My man didn't get up from the seats. Why? Because he knew what was at stake for himself. He knew that if I don't do this, my family don't eat. So I got to figure this shit out to make sure my kids eat. And that's real. I told Justin like months ago, I dedicated everything to this shit. I stopped going to school. I stopped everything. I said, no, this is it. It's trading or nothing. Justin, no, I still ain't got no haircut. Why you think I rock this do-rag? Hell, I ain't got no haircut in like a month. Bro, all I do is eat, sleep, shit, fucking charts. That's it. I can tell you right now what the Magnificent Seven look like. I can tell you what they daily time frame look like off the top of my head. Why? Because I study them. I can tell you what the VIX is looking like right now. I can tell you what the dollar looks like. I can tell you exactly what the U.S. Treasury looks like and why they look the way they do off the top of my head. That's how engulfed in the market I am. And that's how much I'm going to continue to be, because I know that my life is good. Don't get it twisted. I do not sweat money at all. But I know in order for me to truly want this shit and truly grind, I got to dig deep and I got to create the enthusiasm, because monetarily I'm good. I don't really need it. But I know it can change not just my family's lives, but generations to come. So you got to find your why, not just in a trade. You got to find your why in life, why you want this particular profession. And that's what's going to take you to the next level, in my opinion. So you got to put the work in.
Now, you said something that was, I was just thinking about, because yesterday I implemented something that I already knew about, but I had neglected it for a while. Mm-hmm. And I implemented it yesterday. All right. When I went back and reviewed all my charts and stuff, I was like, okay, my one goal for tomorrow is to implement this into my strategy and see if it works. Cause I see it working. So I know it can work. Right. I did it today and it worked. I'm not gonna say my dumbass, but I just stood in the way of it working. So it's not like I'm going to throw it away and be like, well, because it didn't work today. Well, it's not even that it didn't work. I made it so that it didn't work, right? It's not the strategy. It's fucking me. But because it gave me more confidence to take trades, like normally I think I might take maybe like 1 or 2 trades a day. Today I took like 5, which is kind of a lot for me personally, right? But I had confidence in damn near every trade I took, right? So it's not, I think it's about putting in the hard work and then realizing, like you said, it's not going to happen overnight, right? Like my strategy worked, it was successful, but it didn't translate to a P&L success for me yet.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean it won't, but it didn't translate to the P&L success, but there was other successes to be had in that, right? So, and again, from what you said, I take that back to something like the gym or anything really. Everybody's looking for that instant gratification, right? Like everybody wants everything right now. And it's almost like what Massey said on Twitter, where she was like, nobody wants to look for shit anymore. They just want it to be handed to them. And I told her, I was like, fuck, if they want it to be handed to them, fuck it. Tell them to pay you.
I hand you this shit for a fee.
Exactly. Pay the fees if they don't want to look for it themselves. You got the information. And that's the thing that I think we talk a lot of shit behind the scenes about iMan trading. If you ever look him up, don't do it. But like he's all about finding scammers. And yes, there's 100% scammers. Like there's always going to be scammers. And whatever industry you're looking to get into, especially when it comes to money, there's going to be people who are preying on people's shit. When before I started trading, I was doing affiliate marketing, which actually kind of is funny because that ties in with YouTube. But I was doing affiliate marketing and I made some decent money doing affiliate marketing. But it's a lot of work. And I fell for a guru that I thought was credible. And it turned out that he wasn't. I bought a course. It was cheap. And then I realized like, oh, fuck, this motherfucker's selling snake oil. Like this shit ain't even updated. He ain't even keeping up with it. Like he's saying he's making all this money. but like nobody else is making money off of the shit that he's selling, right? And I had to learn to like wade the water of finding actual credible people. And once I did, I started finding success, right? And I think it's the same thing with trading and like mentorships and finding somebody who you want to pattern your trading off of. It was very easy for me after having that experience to wade through the bullshit, right? Because there's a lot of bullshit people online who are, you know, making courses and who don't really trade and whatever. But I don't ever find those people. I honestly don't think there's not one person that I found that I'm like, man, I don't trust this person. You know what I mean? Or I don't know. Maybe I've gotten to the point now where it just doesn't matter. But like,
I feel like I'm a pretty good judge of character, right? Like I don't know. I'm a people person, so I'm a pretty good judge of character. And you can't out slick a can of oil. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been through a whole lot of shit in my life, so it's like it's hard to out slick me. Although that motherfucker, what's the name, did out slick me though. What's the Asian dude that Iman did the thing on? I also would like to just say that I don't think he out slicked me.
Well, you never bought anything from him.
No, I didn't. I mean, I never bought anything from him. I just feel like
trading geek.
Yeah, trading geek. Yeah.
Nah, he was. So here's the thing about him, because that's the only person that I actually agreed on.
Hang on a second, Adonis. We'll answer in just a second.
Oh, that's the only person I agreed with him on, and the only reason why it wasn't. So if y'all don't know the story, this dude was stealing thumbnails, which is fine because everybody does it. I'm not mad at that. He was stealing titles. Again, I'm not mad at him because everybody does it. What I am mad at him for is he was taking word for word videos from other people and changing them just a little slightly to not changing them at all. That was the part I had a problem with. Is the fact that I get the fact that like you have your own audience and like a lot of people aren't going to get that information, but find a way to make it relatable to your own audience, right? Through your own experience, right? Like for instance, my video yesterday was about greed. There's probably 1,000 fucking videos about greed. However, I made it personal to my own experience dealing with greed. I can talk about it because I'm fucking going through it, right? Like it hopefully is relatable to anybody else who's going through greed and like, damn man, I see $600 and I'm so in the mindset of making $1,000, $2,000. I just don't want to take it, right? And it's like, I'm letting you know that it's not okay to be greedy. However, I'm right there with you, and you need to figure out a way to overcome that greed. And for me, it's by setting my stop loss and leaving it there and not fucking touching it anymore, right? That's what I'm trying to do. Will that change? Maybe, I don't know. But to fucking take word for, I'm talking word for fucking word. I'm not talking about one video. This motherfucker pulled up like 10 videos, word for word. So it was not good. It did not look good.
It was pretty bad. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
I was like, bro, I had
it looked good
back until this happened. But yeah, to answer your question, Adonis, what is it? Okay, says how long did it take you? And guys, we're done trading. We're just doing shop talk at this point. Yeah, we're normally off stream by 11, but we're just shooting the shit right now. So
I'm not looking for this.
Oh well, Justin's not done trading.
No. I'm not.
What?
I am done. I'm paper trading, but okay. I'm not trading this. This is no. Mm-mm.
Okay. So Adonis says, how long did it take you guys to become profitable, and when did trading begin to click for y'all? So neither one of us are technically profitable, right? You're prop firm right challenges.
You're like
I'm right there. Like I'm profitable. I'm in profit on here. I'll just show you here. Like this is where I am on my Apex account. I'm actually loading my
yeah, be careful. Be careful.
I'm actually loading my my trades into TradeZilla right now, so you kind of caught me at the right time. So right now, this is my first time. Oh, thanks, Jay. This is my first time being quote unquote profitable on a prop firm. Like I'm profitable on Topstep. I'm in profit. I have 2 green trading days, but this is my Apex account, and I have $55,208. So in Apex on a 50K account over 10 days, you have to have $2,600 in profit in order to be eligible for a payout. Well, this is day 6 for me, and I'm sitting at $5,200, right? And my goal is to just make $1,200 a day throughout like 4 different accounts, right? So yes, theoretically I am profitable, but it's not profit to me until it's in my bank account. So will I request a payout on Monday? You goddamn right I'm gonna request a payout on Monday. But that'll be my 11th day, and I should be able to request a payout on Monday. So to answer your question, how long did it take? Now, that's a tricky question because that's not necessarily tricky. It just comes with different layers because Justin and I started our journey a little, probably like most of you started your journey, right? Like I started my journey before Justin. I was always investing. Justin was investing too, but I started trading. I wouldn't even call it trading. I started gambling, right, with crypto. The Doge coins, the Shiba Inu. I was in Shiba Inu, man. When this thing had like 70, no, I was in SHIB well before it broke like 5 or 6 zeros. I turned like $700 into like 10 grand. I was in Doge well before it broke, I don't know, 4 zeros or something like that. Well before it got to 10 cents, I was in Doge. Like I had like $200 in there. And it turned into like $10,000. Like it was crazy, but it could have turned into like 100 grand. And then from there, I started to play my hand with AMC and GameStop. I missed GameStop, but I started to learn about options while GameStop was kind of cooling down. And I used to learn from Chris Sane, if you guys know who that is, trash. But anyway, I started to learn from him.
Talk shit about Chart Z.
I feel like he hired Chart Z, so trash.
He did hire Chart Z. He did. He's guilty. He's
so
guilty.
I went from there, and this is all over like a 3-year span. Okay, so from there I went into Discords. Like I paid for Discords. I used to, follow this dude named Yash, and he's actually a really good trader. Now that I know how to trade, right? Like I know that he's a really good trader. So I used to follow all of these calls and options. I remember I made my first $1,000 playing Tesla options. I was like, I had it on the big screen. I mirrored my Android phone to my big screen 72-inch, and me and my daughter sat and watched popcorn. And I was like, we're going to remember this moment for the rest of our lives. This is the first $1,000 I had ever made playing options. From that point, I was addicted, right? So then AMC started to happen, and I started following Matt Kors. I used to watch him every single morning. Literally, the only reason why I took options is because Matt Kors was buying options, right? So I started buying call options on AMC when AMC was at like $14 or $13. It was like $10 to $13. And I was swinging call options by the week, like weeklies, monthlies. I would make money on the weeklies and roll them over into the monthlies. Then I would buy more weeklies. Like every time I made profit, I would buy more options. When I tell you I woke up one day and AMC was at 70 some dollars, and I think I took these screenshots because this is how I got Justin into trading. I was up like $60,000 or $70,000 in one day. And then like I realized like I was the best trader ever, right? Like I made $70,000 in a day. Like, fuck you mean? I'm never leaving options trading. Well, I had this extravagant, I paid like 20 grand for an engagement party for my wife. Like it was crazy. Like the engagement surprise, I'll share the video one of these days on my Twitter. It was absolutely amazing. Like if you haven't gotten engaged or married yet, I advise you not to watch this video with your wife. Like she will look at you like, I expect this. Why didn't you do this for me? Like, do not watch it. I kind of regret inviting Justin to it and making him watch it with his wife, because I'm sure his wife was like, oh, really?
Nah, she knew she wasn't getting that from me. Fuck that shit.
But yeah, it was like 20 grand. Like I pulled out all the stops, rented out a whole venue and whatever. It doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is with the other $50,000, I started to become like a options guru, right? I'm buying all calls. I'm buying all puts. I can't miss. I'm an AMC boss. And that's when they started flipping the market. But if you didn't know how to trade, you didn't know what was going on. So I was holding on to options for weeks, months. It's going to go back up. It's going to go back up. Lost $20,000 playing options, right? 20 grand. And I said, man, give me my other 30 bands. So I took the other 30 bands, started doing crypto again, lost a little bit of money, then made it back on a different token, whatever, doesn't matter. From there, I started to realize I got Justin in the game, right? I told Justin about it. He thought I was trading shares. He realized I was trading options. We started trading like Tesla. we used to listen. Justin was still at work. We used to listen to people trade live, just like I'm talking to you guys on YouTube. And that's how we took our trades. That's how bad we were at trading. Like, we would be trading Oxy, we'd be trading Tesla, we'd be trading. Man, I'm telling you, my watch list for stocks used to be about 80 to 100 stocks. I kid you not. I used to trade so many things, and I never did the work. And Justin, he's not a fan of losing money. Like, he doesn't have the girth, like the fortitude to lose money and, you know, be like okay with it. Like, he don't like losing money at all.
I don't like losing, period.
He don't like losing, period. So what he did was he started to seek education. I never seeked education. For like a year and a half, 2 years, I was just a gambler, right? I was like, man, this shit can make me 5,000. I made 70,000. Like, I'm winning, right? Justin started to seek the education. He started to get really in depth with trading, you know, support and resistance is how we started, right? And then him and I used to literally talk about the market forever. Like, our wives used to think, like, when are you going to come and talk to me? You've been talking to Justin all fucking day. So we went from that to, we got into this Discord. We started losing a shit ton of money playing options. Like, it just wasn't working out. So then we started the crypto shop. If you go back and look, there's actually a crypto shop YouTube channel. I started the crypto shop. We started making a ton of money from crypto. Crypto was booming. Everything was booming. But during that time, Justin and I were secretly working on our craft of being traders, support and resistance. When I could show you pictures from my Discord right now of some of my old charts that used to have like an ungodly number of lines on it, like lines, EMAs, VWAPs. You know, I got VWAP here now, but like, I've dwindled my trading down to damn near the bare bones of price action, right? I think it didn't start clicking until we started our futures journey. Once we started our futures journey, this was all Justin's idea because everybody in the Discord was rocking with us. We was like, man, F futures. Options is where it's at. Justin brought us futures. He joined a Discord with Carmine Risotto, very good trader. If you're not following him on YouTube, check him out. He started teaching Justin supply and demand. And I argued with Justin for like 3 weeks that supply and demand was the exact same thing as support and resistance. You're fucking crazy. Support and resistance is how the market moves. He's like, I'm telling you, it doesn't. So I'm the type of person that once you tell me I'm wrong, now I'm about to go prove to you why you're wrong. And I found out I was actually wrong, like dead wrong. So I said, okay, let's do this. Let's do this supply and demand thing. Let's start breaking it down. Him and I went on a very, very extensive education journey, learning supply and demand, understanding supply and demand, slowly getting rid of all of the, what I like to call training wheels, because that's what I think a lot of these EMA strategies are. They're training wheels for the people that don't realize that price action is king. Right? If you don't understand price action and you don't understand market structure, you're bound to lose more often than not. Right? My wife said, meanwhile, I had no idea about any of this money. Yeah, no, my wife didn't know anything. Like, only thing she knew was that I had a lot of money. Like, that's the only thing. But again, she wasn't my wife yet at the time. Right? We were living together and we had a baby on the way, but I was just trying to, like, I'm having my, you know, I had a baby in freaking 7 to 10 years. Right? So I'm like, bro, we about to get caked up. Like, F that. I'm about to get this money. So, like, only thing she knew was that I was trading options. That's it. And she saw a lot of money come through the house at that time frame. A lot. Like, I looked at our cash app between each other, right? Because of course, when I get paid, I break my wife off 100%. So we looked at our cash app thing, and you can see like the history of cash that you've ever seen the person. I think her shit was like, from me to her, was like $20,000 or $30,000. Like, it's insane the amount of money that I was making back then. So from that, we gathered all the information on supply and demand, and we just really started to deep dive into it. And then we realized, like, crypto just wasn't it. We was like, man, we need to just get the fuck off of YouTube and just focus on the futures. And I can't even tell you, one of these days I'm going to make a YouTube video, and my wife is going to be surprised too. I'm going to wait till I'm profitable, right? One of these days I'm going to make a YouTube video, and I'm going to break down how many prop firm challenges I've taken, how many I've failed, how many I've come close to, how many I've just gotten profitable and then just gave it all back. And ultimately what it boiled down to was I never had an understanding of price action and market structure like I do today. The understanding of price action and market structure, I can tell you right now, the reason why I was looking to short this market is because we put this high in right here, right? And we broke this structure at 1660. Once we broke this structure, my thought process is we're not going to break back above this high. So I'm going to take this short and I'm going to put my stop above this high, and I'm going to allow this to come down. Every time we came up, we set a new high, and look at this market dump now. And you can see I was done trading, but I took the trade on a paper trade, the exact same level. I got in at 1605275, stop above the previous high. And this is just me practicing the craft, understanding how the market moves and practicing the craft. I took profit, trying to take profit at this level because it's the Fibonacci retracement of all of this movement. It would make sense to take 2 contracts off right here because this is the 5-minute demand zone. So in real life, I would do that. So in a paper trade, guess what? I'm gonna buy 2 contracts back, set this last contract to break even. Boom, I'm done with the trade. There's nothing else I need to do, right? If I want to take more money off, which I won't because it's a paper trade, I'm gonna let it play out. But in real life, I would say, okay, if we don't hold below this low right here at 16041, then I'm getting out. Okay. But now that I have a full understanding of market structure, of price action, the only thing left to do is get the fuck out of my own way and I can make the money, right? I can make the money if I just start to tackle my emotions. So I hope that gives you a more in-depth view of why we started the channel. We've been at this trading thing, futures, really understanding the market. We've been at this for about, I'd say 11 months, 10 months, somewhere around there, maybe a year, right? But I think in the last 3 months is when things really started to come together for us. And now it's not a matter of do we know when to trade, why to trade, to find a trade setup. It's more so just dealing with the emotional side of the trading right now. And I think that's what we're trying to share with you guys in regards to our journey. Because I'm not questioning whether or not I can trade. I know for a fact I can remove market from. I know without a shadow of a doubt I can remove money from this market. There's no question about it because I've proven it to myself over time. I know that I can do it, and I know I can do it on a consistent basis. The only thing left now to prove is, or not prove, the only hurdle left now is to deal with the emotions of trading, being able to sit through my pullbacks, to trust my thesis, and allow the trade to play itself out, right? And I get that confidence by paper trading as much as possible, as much as humanly possible. You can ask my wife. I'm in a trade or I'm looking at the market 90% of the time we're together, and she has to pry me away from my phone, right? Not because I'm over trading, because I'm over learning, right? She has to remind me that you have to enjoy life, or what the hell are you working so hard for? And that's why I love her. So love you, babe. All right. So you have a real account I'm currently trading my live. No, I do not have a real futures account. I do have investments, right? But I don't trade my live account yet. My goal is to take money out of the prop firms and then put it into a live account. The copyright infringement, LOL. In on a buy 16048, take profit at 16072. Let's see if you got that.
Nah, he
said, yeah, that shit didn't happen. Yeah, like I said, as long as this market's in, I mean, you can just look, like, even if you don't understand market structure, most of you guys understand what this is, right? Like, you understand bear flag formations, right? That's all this is. We're just bear flagging. What the fuck? Didn't I just hit line? All right. We're literally just bear flagging this whole way down, right? Bear flag, dump. Bear flag, dump. Bear flag, dump. Final bear flag, full flush, right? If we don't break it back above this high, guess what? We're going to bear flag again. We're going to flush again until we get to a level where buyers are interested. And you could further confirm that by looking at the volume profile. Look at the volume profile at the highs. Nobody was trading here. We had a low volume node right here for buyers to step in. They didn't. So we went lower. And the reason why this breakdown was so slow is because look how much volume was traded in this area. There was a lot of volume, a lot of buying and selling contracted in this area. But once we got to a low volume node, we flushed. And now we're doing the same thing. This is like, if you think about the session volume profile, it's like riding in traffic. It's like riding in the highway. Sometimes you get an area where traffic flows really well, and then other times it's really congested. So traffic slows down. It's kind of bumpy. Then you get off on an exit, low volume node, you flush straight down. Now we're in traffic again. Traffic could reverse, right, and go the opposite direction, but it just depends on what happens during this traffic jam, right? During this traffic jam, the job of the market is to get through 6017 and then flush down again. And because we bought so much, it's going to be a bumpy road down. So you can expect a very slow sell-off or a potential reversal coming at some point. So
real fast, let me just tell you all how I look at the volume profile.
Go ahead.
So you see the POC right here, this is the point of the control. It's where the most volume has been traded in the day. So this area right here is considered fair value, right? So you probably heard, and if you haven't heard, and this is the first time hearing, you'll hear people say the stock market is an auction, right? So if you ever watched Storage Wars, that's the only thing I've ever seen that's like an auction. And this kind of goes into kind of how I like to trade, but that's besides the point. But in an auction, right, you know that people, you have that guy, he's counting. Do the counting thing, because you do it better than I do.
Gains the lead.
No, not that. Counting in an auction. The auctioneer guy.
Starting at 16,000, that count?
Yeah, that counting. Yep, that guy.
Yeah.
So that is what the market is doing all the time, right? The market is as it's moving, it's auctioning price to you, whether you want to buy or sell at that level, right? A lot of people, they don't look at it like that, but that's truly what it's doing, right? Mm-hmm. And so in this area, right, what the volume profile is telling you is this is where most traders found value of price. So what does that mean for me? It means I don't want to trade here, right? Because even though this is fair value, it means that there's going to be a lot of fuckery going on in this area, because a lot of people are going to be trying to buy and sell in this area, and price can move either way, right? You can see if we scroll in, look at price moved up, price moved down, it moved back up, it moved back down. It was just choppy in this area. Sure, you could have made money on the extremes, which Hobbs did, and I mean, I kind of did, but you don't want to trade in this area. This area is a no-go area for me. But if you look early on where price was rejecting, it was rejecting in the low volume areas where traders didn't want to trade. The areas where there's not a lot of volume, that's where traders aren't interested in trading. If you see this volume drop off right here, you see how volume is like a little bit higher, then it kind of drops off and comes back. Well, look where we bounce. We bounce in that volume drop off because traders don't want to trade in this area. They don't want to put their money here. So what happens? It comes back up. Or the opposite can be true as well. They either are bounce spots or they're areas where we can flush right through because traders aren't very interested in the area. So we'll just flush right through them, but it'll be quick, right? So there are areas where traders don't want to trade. Traders want it. The market likes to be in balance. It likes to do this shit right here. The market loves this. It does not like to make moves like this. And a lot of times that's why you see, and this is another good, this is another good psychology tip as well. A lot of people, they'll see this and they'll FOMO into the move, right? They'll FOMO they'll see this candle right here. They'll be like, oh damn, this shit just ripped. And they'll be like, oh, well, maybe it'll go a little bit higher, but maybe it won't. So I'll just wait because I don't really know. And then it'll get up to here and they'll be like, damn, this shit ripped. I'm missing this. Let me get in long right here. And I'm going to fucking target 100 points away. And then it comes up. And the next thing you know, it fucking dumps, right? Or even let's say they were targeting the high. Let's say they were going to tick the high and it dumps and they got in here, but now they're in massive pain down here, right? And lo and behold, if they just would have waited, the market came all the way back down, damn near to where we took off, and then proceeded to go up higher, right? So it's understanding the way the market moves. It's understanding, like Hobbs is saying, the market structure. There's so much to understand with the market that you just can't. You just can't. You can't learn it in a day, and you can't perfect it, right? There's so many strategies. There's so many ways to look at the market, but there's one fundamental way to look at the market. And that's that it's an auction of buyers and sellers. And that's why in my pre-market plan, a lot of times you hear me talk about trap traders. And I'll just go into it real fast because I like this example. So if you ever
take your time, bro. It's the shop, baby. You ain't got to do nothing real fast. Take your time, bro.
No, well, I was gonna save this for later, but fuck it. I don't care. It's only 16 people here. Maybe you can find value in it. So think about it like this. This is how I like to think about the market and where one of my edges come from, right? Because it's very important to have an edge in the market. When you watch what was that show I was just talking about? God damn, I'm drawing a blank. The damn Storage Wars. When you watch Storage Wars, right?
Oh yeah.
There's a collection of people that they follow, right? And everybody's against each other, right? And if you ever notice one of the strategies, you'll see it. They'll look into the room. They'll be looking. They'll be like, oh man, I don't see shit. But they'll look over and they'll see another guy that they're competing against. They'll be like, they'll hear him be like, damn man, there's some good shit in here, man. Like, I think I can make this shit work. I think I can make this shit really work. I'm about to sell the fuck out of this, right? They'll hear it. Or maybe they don't even need to hear it. Maybe they'll just see the way they're looking and they'll just know because, all these guys and girls, they know each other because they've been doing this show forever, right? And they know the little cues, right? Because they've seen it enough. They studied enough, right? They studied the language, the psychology, the body language these people have. And they know like that motherfucker's about to bet, right? So what do? They let the guy bet and they'll be like, $100. And then they'll bet, they'll be like, 200. And then they'll be like, what? 300. And they'll be like, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. And then he'll bet 900. And the guy who was trying to drive him up in price, he'll stop. He'll stop betting. And he bet him up to $900. Originally, he might have only wanted to spend 500. But this guy ended up betting him up to $900.
He's a trap
now
buyer.
He's trapped. He spent more money than he was willing to. And on top of that, he might not even make a profit on what he bought because it might not be worth $900 in there. It might have really been a pile of shit. And he just conned you. Okay. He just conned you into, buying more than what you wanted to. And now he's done two things. One, he's got you out of the market, right? Because now you're out of money. You can't now go and bet against him, right? And now he buys the next thing for maybe $200 and he sells it for $1,000 and he made $800 in profit because he profited off of your pain and he put you in the pain. And that's the way I look at the market. And that's one of my edges that I have in the market. So hopefully that helps.
100%, man. I hope it does too. But killer trade, Micaiah, because I took the same trade, just I paper traded it. Like I said, I'm done trading for the day and I'm gonna stick to that. But what do we say? Go Crazy ENT says, been trading for 3 years. Options finally switched over to Forex. Now see some fruits of my labor. Options is not made for us. It's against us. I disagree with that. I'd say that while the VIX is sitting at fucking 13, you should not be trading options. I think that's a bad idea because you need volatility in order for the options to really make you money, because the speed in which something goes down or something goes up is called volatility, right? You get paid for that speed on options. And that time that it takes it to go down or go up actually works against you. That's the theta part, right? So once you understand how options work, you're just taking the same trades. Like once I pull a few profits, once I get a few payouts from Topstep and Apex and I get all of these accounts funded, my goal is to have 7 by the end of 2024. Right. By the end of March, my goal is to have 7 funded accounts. And then by the end of 2024, I want to have 23 funded accounts. So once I'm making that kind of money out of the market and pulling that kind of profit from the market, I'm going to spread my money around, right? Like I'm going to play options. I'm going to play the SPX. I'm going to play, my own live futures. I'm going to swing futures. I am trying to duplicate my trades everywhere, right? And I'll be damned if I eliminate options out of the category. No, sir. Do you know how much money I can make on this move if it came down? Or better yet, you know how much money I could have made on this move that came up aggressively? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that'd have been.
If I took this trade on futures and on options, I would probably make triple the amount I made on my futures trade if I bought the same amount in options. So,
and that I think is the key right there. That's the key. Options allows you to leverage your money but a lot of people aren't starting with very large accounts, and they shouldn't, right?
Nope.
But if you think about it, because we've also talked about this extensively too. I am not against options. I think the better instrument is futures for most people, and I think by extension Forex is a better instrument for most people. But that's because most people, they don't understand how options work, and they don't understand how to manage their risk properly. And it's very hard to manage your risk on options when you're dealing with theta and delta, right? Those two Greeks make options. It throws in another sprinkle and wrinkle into options that's makes it a lot tougher. But there are tons of people who are profitable in options who started with like a $5,000 account, right? And I think the best thing that you could do is trade Forex or trade futures. Get yourself a solid base. And I'm also kind of talking to you, Bright and Smart Cleaning Service, because I see your comment.
I was working my way down there, but you keep cutting my ass up.
I know. Yeah, well, fuck you too, bitch.
I mean, I like what you're saying. I love it. I'm just saying, like, I was working my way down there.
I know you are. I know. But yeah, work your strategy, because it's so much easier to find your strategy on futures, risking a lot less, right? Mm-hmm. And the power of prop firms makes it all the more better, because then you're not even risking your own capital, right? Like
your risk is 50 bucks or whatever you pay for the
a lot of people have bad stigma about futures, and like and the thing is like, okay, if I make a video, right, like eventually I'll make a video and be like, yeah, I made $2,000 a day. I'll be transparent if I make $2,000 and it's a prop firm combine account. But why does it matter? That's the other thing with the
it doesn't matter whether I paper trade this shit or I take a real trade. If I know how to trade, that's what you should be concerned with. But
it doesn't matter if I took the trade and made $2,000 and you took the same trade off of my analysis and you made $2,000 and you made it in your live account. Well, you just made $2,000. So what are you mad about? You know what I mean? Not saying that anybody's doing that, but there are a lot of people online who are like, well, he's just paper trading. So, you know, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I mean, but did he win on the paper trade? Oh, he made $1,000. He made $10,000. Like, if he's doing it on a paper trade, what's stopping him from doing that on live account? I know it's different, but the one thing that at least for me on Topstep or Apex or whatever is, while I might not have control of $50,000 and I might only be risking $50 or $11, it's the thought of the future of having the funded account and what it can do for me and my family that puts the pressure on me, like I'm in a live account, right? Because having one funded account can change your life. Having 20 funded accounts where you're banking $1,000 a day, that's $20,000 a day. That changes your fucking life forever. Like,
look,
let's not
think about it like this. Think about it like this. I have 7 total accounts, right? And I have 3 accounts on Topstep, one in which is funded, the other 2 are mirrored to the funded account. But I trade one account and I mirror them all. I trade the funded account, right? On Topstep today, I made $800 in the pre-market. If all 3 of those accounts were funded, that would be a $2,400 day, and I could take profit on Friday, right? Depending on how I do the rest of the week, right? On Apex, if I didn't have that little blunder this morning, right, where I was in 8 fucking minis, and like I said, hindsight being 2020, I could have held the shit and actually funded the account. But in Apex, I have 4 accounts. One is funded, the other 3 are combines. They're 150K, and they're at 55, or I think now they're at 56,000, right? So I only got like $2,000 more to make, and I still got like 2 more days that I have to trade it. Like I have to trade it the rest of this week. But once those accounts are funded, today I made $1,200. That would have been 1,200 times 3 or 1,200 times 4, right? Do that math. That's $5,000 a day trading. Well, $5,000 a day trading one account, mirroring the other 4, being confident in my trading setup, right? Taking profit at $1,000 or $1,200. Nothing serious. But when you multiply it times 7, it becomes a big deal. If you multiply it by 20, right? Let's say I get to the point where I'm making $1,000 a day confidently, and then I go get those cheap ass Apex accounts, $50,000, right? That's 20 grand per day. Every week I'm making 100K. That's $400,000 per month, right? Not including losses, because I know losses are a part of this equation, right? but $400,000 per month, and then and there goes profit target smash right there. Oh, come on. Don't you do a trading view. Anyway, but that's 400 grand every 3 months that I can take out of Apex. I give them 90%, or I give myself 90%, I give them 10%. That means I got to give them 40K, right? I give them 40K, they have to cut me a check for 360,000. And that's just basically, and I think people lose sight of the long-term goal. I never lost sight of the long-term goal. Actually, my aha moment, part of it was when I called Justin one evening, or whenever I called his ass, and I had an aha moment. And I told him, I said, I just figured out what my problem is. I've been sprinting and not running a marathon. He said, what do you mean? I broke down to him, and trust me, like Bright and Smart Cleaning Services, trust me, I'm coming back to YouTube to make videos. I'm just focusing on my journey right now. And once my journey is where I want it to be, I will 100% share my journey with you. Because my aha moment with these prop firms was once I figured out that I can take just one mini. And if you don't believe me, I will break down the math for you because I did it for my entire Discord. You can take one mini. One mini is all you need to become a millionaire. And if you don't believe me, I will prove it to you mathematically. I'm not going to do it on here because I don't feel like it. But that's some bullshit right there too. I should have hit my take profit. That's some bullshit right there. Where this candle low was at? The low was 6,725. Missed my profit target by a tick, literally a tick. Real life, I'm closing that trade. But yeah, so you can use one mini in these prop firms, and literally, if you just trade smartly, not even smartly, like yes, smartly, but if you just trade your strategy and you use one mini, you can turn 1 million into $1 million in a year's time frame. And then the next year, you can turn that one mini, right? Get another prop firm account, double it up, get a third one, triple it up. I'm trying to go for 7, right? That's my goal by March, is to have 7 funded accounts that I pull money off of, right? And now my trades are amplified. I don't need to get what everybody else is trying to get. Everybody else see everybody making $8,000, $10,000, $20,000. I don't need that shit in one day, because you know what they're not showing you. A lot of times, there's not everybody, but a lot of times what they're not showing you is what the risk was to get that reward, right? If I'm making $20,000 on a fucking 10-point move or 20-point move, my risk is magnificent most of the time. If you know how to control your risk, you can get it down low, but a lot of times you'll just get stopped out. But let me go down the rest of these comments and then we'll move on. Adonis says, that's my problem. I hate to lose and I get in my own way. I don't take trades when my analysis is right, and I take profit too early before letting the charts play out. Man, trust me, we all been there right now. Justin's doing it live on stream. He's showing y'all the real live on stream. You know, I'm closing this trade, by the way, guys. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let it go to profit target. It's gonna come back down, right, Jay?
I don't know. I'm taking a paper trade long here, but
yeah, it's probably a good area to get long.
This is a preemptive long. I ain't see enough, but
I think we come down one more time and then get my take profit, and then either way I go, I'm locking in $400. So I'm locking in these highs right here. Yeah, I read that one. Yeah, and then Makai says didn't say anything, but I got short like 20 minutes ago at 57. Yeah, I think it's time to exit, bro. My wife is the same way. Dope. I need to hear your trading struggle again. Very encouraging. Make a YouTube video about it. I am at a point looking for education. You gave me a very big hope about trading. Like I told you, Bright, if you want to talk more, if you want to, just pick our brains, like I said, it's $15 $15 per week, which I don't recommend you do, to join the Discord. It's $40 a month, which is the much better deal, to join the Discord. If not, continue watching us on YouTube for free, man. I'm completely okay with that. But again, I will start to put out YouTube videos just at a later date. So yes, market is a two-way auction, and SPX at the money. Yeah, at the money, SPX calls would have freaking killed it. I think you need like 10 or 20,000 to play SPX too. So that's where I'm trying to get to. I want 20 funded accounts. Then I just want $100 a day on them. yeah, I'm looking for 20 funded accounts. I heard that Apex sent an email that said that this is the last time that they'll be doing, or not the last time.
Yeah.
It's the
For a
last time
long
that they'll be
time.
doing 90% for a while. I was like, y'all do realize like that's y'all whole gimmick, right? Like if y'all lower the price, if y'all go to the regular price, nobody's buying Apex fucking funded accounts. Like, so I mean, you
Well,
might
they're not
not want to
gonna
do
go-
90%, but
Nah, they'll do 80% sales. They'll do like 70%, 50% sales. They're just saying they're not gonna do 90% for a while, I guess. I don't know. They do like a 90% sale like once a month at least. So I'm sure they're gonna do it again.
you
wouldn't
pay
worry about
40
that.
right now, Bright and Smart for what?
Yeah, I'm about to say what?
Are you saying you will pay 40 right now? Yeah, the link is in the description of the video, I think, or it should be in the chat or something.
It's in the description, but I mean,
Yeah,
I'll post
Justin
it here.
Justin just get lazy. He'll never put it in the chat like I asked him.
Well,
tell him
I'd be forgetting, honestly.
I know I used to forget all the time, but yeah,
Well,
we'll
we're not
post
really
a
trying
link
to
to
push
the.
it either, like hard. You know what I mean? Like it's
No.
Yeah.
Just when people, you know, when people ask me stuff like that, yeah, we'll drop the link in the chat, man. Like I said, we're not really advertising it like that for real, but we do when we see people struggling and just want to be a part of a community and, you know, pick our brains, like we try, you know, we try to look out for y'all. So like I said, you get in at the price now is good. Once I start pulling in all these damn funded accounts, I already got 2 funded. You can check my Twitter. I got 2 funded. When I hit number 7, price is going up. When Justin gets to number 3, number 4, price is going up. Because at that point, we got our certifications, right? Like we don't need to prove anything to anybody. We can make the money. So now, if you want the education, you have to pay a little more, right? And that's just to keep the bullshit out of the game, you know. So right now the price is fairly low because again we're still working on getting those certifications. So
it's really low. If you look around the Discord landscape,
yeah, like for what we're charging,
you're gonna be paying a lot.
Yeah. For what we're charging and what I know we offer, like we're well undervalued, like extremely undervalued. But I'm keeping it that way, and I'm gonna hold it there for a little bit. But once Justin and I start reaching certain milestones, like the price is gonna go up. It's simple business.
Most Discords I think are anywhere $100 a month to like probably $500 a month. Honestly, they get up there. I think at one point in time, I think we were easily spending like $300 a month on Discords.
On
different Discord
1348 was $80 a month.
Yeah, and I think they raised their prices too.
Yeah, they went up to like $150 or something like that.
Yeah, Review Dork. We was in his Discord. Yash's Discord was like $100. I think that went to like $200, and now it's like $500.
Yeah, I think to get with Yash is like $500, and I'm pretty sure we trade just like Yash does now.
Team Bull, their Discord's expensive as well. Their Discord's like
$200 or
$300 a month. Mm-hmm. Trying to think of who else.
We ain't trying to break nobody off, but at the same time,
yeah,
it took us 3 years to get this information. Not giving it out for free.
And it's not like we didn't pay our dues either.
Yeah, we paid our dues, so motherfuckers got to pay for that shit. And I ain't calling y'all motherfuckers. I'm just saying people in general should not expect to get a handout for free. The Discord been rocking with me since before I even had the majority of this information, so they in at a cheaper price. But that being said, Jay, I'll go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say
I'm about ready to go.
Oh yeah, I'm about ready to go too. I gotta take a shower. I'm back to the chiropractor now, so about to get my back right, and then I gotta work out after that. Hopefully, I got some shit I gotta do.
Go get them back shots, bro, from your guy.
Shut the fuck up! I don't have a guy giving me no back shots. Shut your ass up.
Go get the bags.
That's where I gotta take his motherfucker off. That's where I gotta take this motherfucker off the whole goddamn stream. Anyway, moving on. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. All right. He's leaving again. You gotta pay one way or another. I pay with losses. Oh, well, that's true too. Well, we did that too. Hustle for life. We pay with our losses too. Trust me, we paid our dues to the market.
Yeah.
Over and over and over again until you get tired of paying your dues, and get the fuck out.
But the thing is, let me just say this, Jay. The benefit to being in a Discord around other traders, aka with traders that know what they're doing, right? Is the mentorship. The mentorship speeds up the process, right? And that's what you're paying for. You're not paying because you like me, right? You're paying. I'm about to hit my profit target. Hang on. You're paying to help me so I can help you speed up the process, right? The process of trading is a slow grind if you do it by yourself. Trust me. Me and Justin basically did it by ourselves, right? But if you have a mentorship for $40 fucking a month, like, just think about that. Like, the average person coming out of college probably makes about $150,000 a year, right? $150,000 a year is roughly about what, $1,200 a month, or no, not $1,200, $24. I don't know. Hold on, let me do the math. 150K divided by 12, $12,500 a month, right? Divide that by 4. That's $3,125 a week. $3,125 a week. $3,125 a week, and I just made in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, counting Thanksgiving, which was a half a day, where I only made $80. Right? The 2 days for Thanksgiving, Thursday and Friday, I made $80. Monday, that week of Thanksgiving, I made $395. It was the first day I traded the account. And this Monday, I made $315, and that's because I was up a lot, and then I had to fight my way back. I don't even want to show you guys how many trades I took that day to get back. But anyway, the rest of the time, 3 days, I made $2,300 on Tuesday of last week. Wednesday, I made $1,200. And then Tuesday of this week, I made $1,000. So in 6 days, I made $5,455. The average person coming out of college also pays tuition. Okay, their tuition on average is like what, $40,000 a quarter, $120,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm giving you the education. Profit target smash. Let's go. Oh, what a sweep. What a sweep. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The market just gave it all.
Yo, back. What the fuck? That had to have been a news break. What the? Oh my God. Oh.
The market just gave it all.
Yo, that must have been, what happened at 1? There was a speaker, right? There was one more speaker at 1.
Barr speaks in like 3 minutes, so maybe he.
Oh, they dumped right before he came across stage. Yep.
Yeah,
that's wild.
That's.
Yeah, we knew it was coming. It's about to eat. They about to eat this shit right back up.
This shit. Damn, you noticed though, today did the exact same thing it did yesterday.
Yes,
today looks exactly the fucking same.
It's fucking identical. It's one big ass triangle. We stayed in range. We popped back to the top of the range, came right back tumbling down, came back to the bottom, and now we're gonna buy it back up and go back to the top of the range.
Yeah, we look exactly the fucking same. This is some bullshit. Mark's not some bullshit out.
You still in these runners? I hope you cut it. I hope you cut it on a sweep. You always sell into strength. That's one thing I learned from playing options.
He cut all but one micro.
Yeah, I sell everything, and when I get a sweep like that, I'll be like, I don't give a shit if this thing goes another 100 points now. I'm selling right here. But
yeah, that was a 20-point buyback, but that shit doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I got my take profit. But guys, listen, join the Discord if you want. If you don't, we'll still see you here for free tomorrow. That being said, we've overstayed our welcome. I like to get out of here by 11. I know we were having shop talk, so I wanted to keep it going. Those things are definitely beneficial to traders as well from a psychology standpoint. So that being said, I ain't got nothing else, Jay. I'm ready to get up out of here, man.
Yeah, I'm ready to. I don't what the fuck this market. I got other shit to do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, y'all take it easy, man. From the my name is T Hobbs from the Trader Shop, and of course, you know I got my man Jay Seals with me. We'll catch you guys on the next one, man. Don't forget to tip the barbers on your way in and tip the barbers on your way